Yo, 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 yo. We are live on the pontoon. I am John Pon 09, your captain, your cruise director. On the pontoon, through the pontoon. Hopefully everybody's having a super Saturday. Today is going to be a little bit different than what we normally do. Gonna be doing some PC streaming, and later on gonna do some reactionary type content. So it's gonna be a lot of trial and error and a lot of figuring it out, as one Texan streamer likes to say. So yeah, what's going on, Famas? What's up, Grizzly? Lena Bobina. What's up, Lily? So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a different day, but hopefully it'll be good, and if it's not, that'll be all right too. Why are my things not showing up on the thing? Where are the comments at? Okay, I think I made Streamlabs upset with all the different changes and whatnot that I've done. One thing I can't figure out is, like, I can't, like, if I move my mouse, it only moves the game and it doesn't move like, I can't manipulate OBS, and then when I go back, it's like blacked out. Is that too loud? No, I just plugged in my controller. PC audio sounds like way more echoey than... Alright, is that too loud or no? The audio. So I can't do anything while I'm not tabbed out, it appears. So I guess let me do that. You don't think it's too loud? Okay. Okay, well, like I said, we're going to be doing a lot of trial and error here. So, like, on my monitor, it's showing, like, my computer stuff now, but, like, on the stream, it's still showing the game, so... I don't know what's going on, honestly. Maybe it's supposed to do that? Not really sure. Okay. Appreciate the 5 likes on the stream. All the top G's up in the chat, liking up the stream. We see you. Okay. Alright, so what we're gonna do now... What, Grizzly? Bad news? What's the bad news, Grizzly? I hit plat last night? Well, congratulations, Grizzly. I'm real proud of you. It's looking kind of... Oh no, this is my first time playing
Smoke out.
PC on this monitor. I did it on my laptop monitor before and it looked a lot better, but also it was smaller. More bad news? What's that, Grizzly? I'm only 25 RP in a plat. I mean, basically last night, like, we were basically in plat lobbies because our champion, like, one time was, plat, so. What is a mythic? What the? I don't like the hit markers actually. I don't know why I turned that on. Okay. I don't know, it looks kind of weird. Maybe I'm just not used to it yet. FOV scaling, I don't know what that is. PC Demon. Yo, what's going on, bottom? Taking the screen. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Yeah, my bad about this morning, bottom. I didn't know you were planning on waiting. I didn't know you were actually waiting for me. That was really my only suggestion, was to try to update the drivers. So if you got that done, then that's all I could really think. That's all I've done myself, at least, to try to fix the problem. Alright. The audio sounds just like completely different on PC. I don't really know how to describe it, but it's just different. It's just different. Man, I don't even have Octane or Horizon. This is lame. I wonder if I can... Is the event still going on? I wonder if I can do this and get... If I'd be able to get... Whatchamacallit? Points to getting my new legend. I only have 1,200 legend tokens. How many do I need to get somebody else? I need 12,000. So I'm not... Wait, I need 12,000? I only have 1.2? What the... For $7? That's ridiculous. It said all but Windows was updated. Well, I don't know. I don't know how long it takes them to get a new legend. I think they do that to intentionally just like make you play the other ones though, to figure out like out of these ones like which ones do you like or something. I'll buy you Mirage. Funny guy, funny guy. Okay, might as well do some gun run to warm up, I guess. Appreciate those 7 likes on the stream. Please up in the chat, liking up the stream. We see you. No Kapka. I don't know, Mirage is, you know, his last little buff was pretty good, but I don't know. Maybe I should play Mirage because I'm honestly like not that good. Didn't realize we were dealing with a PC demon. No, we're definitely not Lily.
Hey, let's go already.
Like if you're not good at like playing cover, Mirage is good because you can just be.
Today smells like victory. I love pretending to smell. Sniff, sniff.
You can just be like running around in the open as Mirage, and people just don't know.
Holy shit.
Mirage is decent, nothing special.
I can change through my pictures so fast.
What is this game audio? Show us some raid portals? I don't have raid, I don't think. Do I? I miss all my stuff already, though. The skins, the weapons, charms.
Using grapple.
Oh, what a little PC loser. Come here just head glitching, man. LTM.
Double timing it.
I swear I saw somebody in the corner there.
Healing. Watch my back. Giving him the chimney.
More like 100? About 120. I mean, keep in mind I'm streaming, and also I have another monitor running as well, so that's gonna take a lot out of the GPU.
time.
Yo,
you'll
what's
do
going
really
on,
good.
Keith? It's NVIDIA GeoForce RTX something. I think 3000 maybe. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. It's on like 130 frames now. 140. Probably just also depends like how much is actually going on the screen.
Give it a spin. Spotted. Double timing it.
No way.
Maybe next time you'll do really good.
Did you update drivers? I updated drivers like last week. I do have a Windows update that I need to do. So I need to check all of that again probably tonight. I was gonna do it before stream, but it was harder than I thought to set up the other stuff that I needed to do. Okay.
Who's ready to fly on a zip line?
I don't know. PC audio is like so much different than console. I can't really figure out why. It sounds just like so much louder and like echoier. Probably 3050, I think. Yeah, 3050 sounds right.
Already on my mark. For effect. Top in the chimney.
Oh, shotgun on PC go crazy.
Patched up.
Oh, did you see that? Freaking tap tracing across around the building.
Double timing it.
And your settings are on low. Yeah, I think I turned everything onto low already.
Top in the chimney.
No way.
You can keep trying, but I've seen it all, and you always end up in the dirt.
My trigger stop got adjusted there on somehow. Oh my. I didn't want to get punched there. I really didn't. Demonia time for real. Oh, the wingman was going crazy there for a second. Just for an instant. Why don't I get a good gun like a Bolt? had such a lazy Saturday. I didn't get out of bed until about 1 o'clock.
You are the Apex
I'll see some
champions.
tab strafing. I don't know how, Grizzly. I don't think you can on controller. Okay, not bad. For our first PC lobby. GG's, nice win. Appreciate it, Lily. I don't think you can on controller. I'll have to ask Alex. Ooh, I got a thing. Hopefully I get something good here. I need something good here. I don't have anything on this account. Thank you, Grizzly. Oh, really? One of my like least favorite guns ever. Oh, I do have Wraith. See if I can portal entire whole other team. I didn't even know what the Wraith default skin looked like, honestly. It's not bad. It's not as bad as our Horizon original. That was terrible.
There's a win out there.
But
waiting for
anyways,
us.
yeah, I decided this morning. Well, I woke up at like.
We will still make it.
Well, I woke up at like 6, which is my regular time to wake
All
up.
good with me.
And I was like, oh, it's Saturday, so I went back to bed after I peed. And then I woke up again at like, I don't know, 8 or so. And I was just like, I don't feel like going anywhere today or doing anything. So I just stayed in bed until like 1 o'clock. I wasn't asleep the whole time, but it's like asleep on and off. And then I got up and didn't even feel like making food, just got DoorDash and got in the shower, ate my food, just straight chilling really. It was harder than I thought to set up the thing for stream, but now hopefully it's most of the way set up. Hopefully I won't have to do too much more troubleshooting. Good player hide in the starter skins. That's true sometimes too. Sometimes people just wear the defaults as trolls.
They captured a zone.
I'm in Skynading and LTM. Alright, here's the Grizzly strat.
Point jumping.
That was very unfortunate timing to upgrade my weapon. Like, I wish when they upgraded your weapon, it didn't just disappear. I run up on this guy and then my weapon just disappears. I went outside, like I kind of stepped outside my door to get my food, but other than that, no. I watched too much Nate, is that what it is? Ape to full solo 3 solo. Yeah, he does be doing that. Lifeline has good control, get gold shields from care packages. Well, yeah, she has her health drone because your shield automatically regenerates, but your health is not, so. Really, if that was me, I would have been dead 5 times by now.
Void run.
Oh, okay. Well, no, the answer is no. I did not really go outside today. I didn't want to go outside today. I didn't want to go outside today. I didn't want to do anything today. I didn't want to run any errands. I didn't want to go anywhere. I want to be home. I just love being at home. And I wish I miss like working from home. Where I could just be home all day, every day. It was the best. My job was the worst, but working from home was the best. I did enjoy it.
They neutralized the zone. We gotta step it up. Facing. Punching a tunnel. Heads up. They got a zone.
Zone B captured.
Zone's ours. Portal's ready.
Yeah, Grizzly, that's how you set a race portal.
Zone B has been captured.
Catching yourself up.
Yo, what's going on, Average?
Captured.
Do it again, I didn't see. No! I was milliseconds away from phasing out. What's going on, Average? How you been doing, bro?
Zone B captured.
Very L move, Bobina.
Zone A captured.
The L-list of L's.
They took a zone.
38 kill rates. You should never trust a 38 kill rate. Portal you in endgame.
Wounded. Greetings leader eliminated. Imagine myself up again.
Go into a random portal and accept the consequences and surprise on the other side.
Captured.
Took a zone.
all about movement. It's definitely a big part of it. I heard one Apex Predator describe it like it's as much about. Oh, I got 2 gold 3-on-1s now.
Took a zone.
That was pretty pog, honestly. It's as much about avoiding damage as it is dealing damage.
Catching myself up. Placing a pole.
Am I invisible when I do this or no?
Portal placed.
I don't think I am. You said that Minotaur? No. I think his name is like Chicken Nuggets or Chicken Nugget or something like that. He's not really a live streamer, but he's got like 50,000 subs on YouTube.
Heads up.
He just makes video content. Go. Oh, okay.
What can I say? This
It's all
goes
about
to
avoiding
really
damage and
change
dealing damage, yeah. Yeah? Yeah? That's facts. I just lost 2 gold 3-on-1s. That is rather unfortunate.
Void jumping. Healing up. Eyes are open though.
Attention.
Yo, appreciate the 11 likes on the stream. What the Paul G's up in the chat, liking up the stream. Let's see you. What? Did I just get hacked?
Cold ones after the
Pretty sure
game
that guy
are
was
off then.
hacking.
Attention. Delivering care. Sponsored by Shadows.
Phasing and repositioning just right. Then maybe I'll be able to get one of these repositions. Those are my teammates. Oh, okay, buddy. Like,
Engineering
my teammate is clearly moving and shooting at you, and you're just shooting me.
Let's just say these skills.
Yeah, just ignore my
cost
teammate and
credits.
just shoot the guy not shooting at you. That makes sense.
Attention. There is a new rating leader.
Phasing.
Okay.
Engineering requires patience and ingenuity. Let's just say these skills cost credits.
Zone A has been neutralized. Attention.
No way.
I guess cold ones after the game are off then.
I wonder how you can tell if people are on controller or not on PC. people are always like, oh, I just got rollered by that guy, but it just... Does it have like a different icon if they're on controller or not? How do they be telling? Your movement with Wraith was pretty good. I appreciate that, Lily. You know, at least I didn't, you know, just fully teleport my team into full team of 3. The end game of ranked when everybody had a lot of KP. You know, at least I didn't do that. Could have been worse. Yo, what's going on, Australia? Oh, quips. I need the skins, boy. I need the skins. Cut. Team deathmatch. Well, I am getting XP doing this, so that's good. Yo, what's going on, CW? Because they won't hear the end of it. Until then, I'm 100% sure that he did not do that on purpose. I'm gonna keep bringing it up. 0 game sense, nothing you can do. Bro. I pinged those people over. They were shooting at us even at one point. Like I pinged them. I pinged them twice. I was like, that team over there, they've got to move in late as well. I pinged them. They were shooting at us. I mean, I don't know. If only I had 15 kills, Grizzly. Even somebody with 100 kills on Wraith would know not to portal your team into a full team. Exactly, Bobina. He could have said, oh, don't take the portal, it's not safe. But instead, he wanted us to take the portal. Even knowing there's a full team standing there. And no cover. Yeah, you did. Okay, so that's why you will never hear the end of it. Just wasted my 4 KP.
Scanning the area.
I didn't say go. Well, you didn't say not go either.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by
healing my wounds.
You just had to be
I was a
shooting me
computer.
from the roof.
Now I'm a legend. You should try changing too, friend.
You should have stayed on with me. We could have been plat. I was just getting really tired, Grizzly. I didn't feel like playing anymore.
attention. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Bro, what in the Spitfire?
Bad guys, let's go in.
And I just can't even cancel the medkit. No, that's cool. That's cool. That's fine. That's fine.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Grizzly, you can't stream Simon. You don't have a PC. How is there 3 people shooting me all of a sudden?
Wait, that actually worked? Huh. Go figure. I really am the best.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster. Over there. Marking our surroundings.
Package sponsored by Chevrex.
No, by all means shoot me before I even get over there.
Healing up. She'll be right.
that's okay. Well, that seems that's reasonable. What is the quality on here? Is it still? It's only 1080.
She'll be right.
Wonder why it's only 1080. You know what happened with that portal? What, Grizzly?
Bless me with sight. Healing my wounds. Point me knuckle cluster.
When you were lagging and we couldn't hear you? Yeah, I do remember that.
Calling upon nature's strength. Marking our surroundings.
Thought Bloodhound got more scans in his ult.
Marking our surroundings.
Oh! I dead slid. I dead slid.
Take this as
I think I was
motivation.
lagging and I said
Be
don't go,
better.
but y'all couldn't hear me. Grizzly. I don't think that's what happened. Alright, Bottle, enjoy your pizza. It's pizza night at the Bottle household. Okay, I'll be honest, I thought he was gonna come on the first floor. Not up there.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster.
I was a computer. Now I'm a legend. You should try changing too, friend.
A team has reached half the points necessary for victory.
Time to come from prey to hunt. All Father, give me sight.
What? This man just punched me into season 17. Like,
Give me a sec.
never been punched that hard in my life. No, okay.
Marking our surroundings.
That bulk is the only one I've been able to kill this whole game.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster. Scanning the area. Getting health back. We are halfway to Villa. More
Oh. Okay. I guess that jump pad just didn't work at all.
Be better.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
All Father, give me sight.
was a computer. Now I'm a legend. You should try changing too, friend.
Thermite going long.
Yo, what's going on, Jazzy? That breakfast you had today looked really good. Looks like a little hole in the wall, but the food looked delicious.
Marking our surroundings.
Maybe want some Cracker Barrel. I'm a cracker. And I love barrels.
Taking a moment to heal. Launching me knuckle cluster. Calling upon nature's strength. Scanning the area. At least to our enemy. Let us follow.
Arcstar out.
Knuckle cluster in.
I'm good at this game.
I was a computer. Now I'm a
A
legend.
trailer on the
You should try
inside.
changing too, friend.
But it's so rinky dink, but I love it. Nice. And I'm just still
I
getting
was
shot
a
from the back.
computer. Now
What?
I'm a legend. You should try changing too, friend.
I guess it doesn't help that we're
Dropping the mother
3v6
load. Mind
here.
your head.
Such a good game. Glad to know this lagging glitch happens on PC as well as console. Just teleport back 2 seconds in time. Oh, okay. This kid have a 301?
All Father, give me sight. Give me a sec.
The team is nearly.
I was a computer. Now I'm a legend. You should try changing too, friend.
Fuzzy there.
That's a lot of fun when it turns into a 3v6 and I don't do anything to get more people in there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I might actually get this, honestly. Is this attached to my like Microsoft account though? Or no? My Steam wallet. I don't have any money in the Steam wallet. Wait, is this showing this on stream? Oh, it's not showing this on stream. I don't think. I'm scared. I'm nervous though. Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me make sure this is live. No, this does not appear live. What in the delay? I don't remember my PayPal though. Oh, there we go. Yo, what's going on, Taggy? Tag High? Toggy? I don't know how to say that. Welcome to the stream, though. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Just enjoying my off day. Trying to get some Apex coins so I can get the battle pass here, but now it's like frozen on my PayPal, which is concerning. Good luck with the stream further. Alright, Taggy. Thanks for coming by. Is it like cheap Jazzy or is it still like pretty expensive? Even though it's in like a shoddy little trailer thing. Okay, dog, I can't wait like all day. What is this? Authorization failure. Please select a different payment method. Okay, well, I guess I can't do that. Hold on a second, chat. I'm trying to get this to log in. Okay, well, I guess PayPal is not going to be an option. Waffle Potter was $10, coffee was $2.50, but I got the tater tots for just $2.75. Orange juice. Okay, well, that's pretty normal. I was actually surprised. we went to Cracker Barrel. I remember, so the pancake breakfast, it's like 3 pancakes, an egg, and either sausage or bacon. It was only $8.99. And I remember that being the price for like a long time ago. So I was like pleasantly surprised. You know, recently it's like, I mean, everything has just like gone up, I feel, in the past little bit. But especially recently, it's like, oh no, that's great. Was the numlock on or something? Are you kidding me right now? Type in half my credit card number and it's just not even going in. I was surprised that Cracker Barrel hadn't raised their prices. Seems like every other restaurant has in the past couple of years, or past year really. Yeah, and it's 3 like really big pancakes too. It's like too much food for me to eat. You don't need a phone number. Come on now. Really? Your purchase has not been completed. Your credit card has been declined by your credit card company due to incorrect address. What? That is my address. Oh, I missed the... Oh my god. Really? Okay, I don't even want it anymore. Forget it. Forget it. You're not gonna let me buy it? Fine. I don't need it. Whatever. What about last night, Jazzy?
The Apex Games.
Eventually, you gotta pull the trigger.
For the
Just make sure you know why.
I've got everything you need.
Just making conversation? That's such a random thing to ask, Jazzy. What? What? Oh, great. We've got a console player on the team. I mean, it was fine. My stream was not as good as it could have been because the first stream that I did, some random said the N-word, so I had to delete it and restart. And once you do that, like, YouTube doesn't really push your stream out to any new people, so really no new people were in the stream yesterday, which is kind of annoying. You know, when you're trying to get new subscribers, you need new people to be exposed to the stream, but it is what it is.
Bogey there.
How are you still alive, my guy? Bro, I hate this game. I really do.
Till death I said hello.
Bogey here. Let's scan this area. Bogey right here.
Off the right. I'm spotted.
Okay, I'm just dead before it even winds up. That makes sense. That's normal. That is to be expected. I hate the devotion. I don't know how people use this gun. I really don't.
Sending the payload. Bogey over there. Bogey here.
Popping the chimney.
Okay, no, you just
Till
knew I
death
was
said
right there.
hello.
A team has reached half of the points necessary for victory.
They're halfway to the win. Dig in. Time we earn our stripes.
I never ran Devo. Oh, yes, never Devo.
I'm spotted.
I ran Rampage a lot too, actually, and Arenas when it first came out, I would run Lifeline with Rampage the first round.
Smoke out. Come on in. Old Painless is waiting.
Patching myself up.
What in the tap strafing Wraith?
Till death I said hello.
I'm gonna have a roommate in a few months, and I haven't lived with someone in like 3 years. Do you know the person, Jazzy, or is it just you're just gonna try to find a random roommate?
Attention.
For my love, for Boone. I assure we will meet in the halls of Valhalla.
Yo, what's going on, Miller? You know them? Oh, okay. Well, that won't be so bad, Jazzy. I mean, it won't be as good as living by yourself. I'm not gonna lie to you there, but it won't be so bad. There are some benefits to living with roommates as well. Oh, I got punched. That's great. Just finished dinner? What time is it? Oh, I guess it's dinner time. I guess when you get out of bed at 1 p.m., you just kind of lose track of the day. feel like I'm on my Nate Savage sleeping schedule. Sleeping schedule is gonna be foot.
Healing up. Eyes are open though. Bogey in sight.
That's kind of rough. Thanks for the lurk, Grizzly. Such a good skin. If I was a Rampart main, I would definitely buy this. Yeah, I'm on my PC account, Miller. Already got both of those recolors. It's one of the few Bangalore skins that I don't have that's come out recently. It's not bad. I like this Volt skin a lot too. And charge rifle. Welcome back, Lily. Way too much, but I really like that skin. Yeah. Corned beef and cabbage. I don't know about that. I forgot PC duos takes forever to match. I'm not really picky, Jazzy. There's just certain things I don't like sauerkraut, cabbage. I'm not a big fan of that kind of thing. Corned beef. Nah. Coleslaw is hit or miss for me. I used to hate it. I can eat it now, but it's not my favorite. I like coleslaw that's like kind of dry. I don't like a real wet coleslaw, you know, like a real finely chopped. But if it's like a more dry coleslaw, I like it like that.
No cluster foxtrots in my unit. Let's run
Depends
this.
what I'm eating with it too. If it's like paired with something that goes good.
Come on, friend. Time to win.
I mean, yeah, these are things I don't like, but I'll still eat
Pay
it.
attention, you mad thing I do.
I see a picky trend. I'm really not. And just because I don't like it doesn't mean I won't eat it. Like lasagna, it's like not one of my favorite foods, but if that's like what's being offered, then you know, I'll eat it. But I'm not gonna like go to a restaurant and order like spaghetti or lasagna. But if I go somewhere and like somebody's making it or something like that, then I can eat it. It's just not what my preference, you know. That's all. But now, like, things like fish or, like, shrimp, stuff like that, no, even if somebody makes it, I'm not eating it. So, it's really, I'm only picky about, like, seafood. If you make seafood for me, I don't care. I'm not eating it.
Let's land here.
Well, all
Hold
randoms
your
love
breath
this
if you have
spot.
to breathe.
I can eat it, Miller, but again, it's not my favorite. Stir fry? Yeah, I like stir fry. Crab? No, I don't like crab. The only sushi that I will eat is like a California roll or an avocado roll. But
First blood on the enemy.
like crab rolls or like stuff like that, nah.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Is it the texture of fish? No, I think it's just like
We're inside the next ring.
it's just the taste of it I don't like.
Contact.
The taste and the smell. This is great. D7, no optic, and a
Making contact with enemy.
E220 as yours I would call it. Oh, here we go.
I am taking fire, friends.
That was the whole squad. No quarter given. Timing it. Give me a second. Using a Phoenix kit.
Contact.
No, I don't like lasagna. I mean, if Nate made stir fry, I would eat it. Sure. Oh! What in a no reg?
I'm getting shot at.
Okay. Basically only eat salmon and fried shrimp. I've tried fried shrimp before. It's not bad. I just, again, it's just not something I would like go out of my way to eat. The one seafood that I really do like though is mussels. I can eat mussels, especially like if they're in like a lemon, like with some lemon zest or like garlic kind of sauce. Really good. But mussels don't taste like seafood to me. They taste like Brussels sprouts. Yeah, they don't taste like fish to me. That's how I like them. Or that's why I like them. It tastes like Brussels sprout or something. Yeah, Brussels sprouts. You're insane? I like tuna though. Like tuna fish sandwich, which I know is not really tuna. It's like this other type of fish usually, but I like that. Tuna salad. Pretty good. I think it's because like that's the only seafood like my mom never made like fish or like fish sticks or like anything like that when I was a kid, but I did have tuna like in a can, so I don't know, I can eat that. But
I'm ready. Let's get the job done.
Brussels and mussels,
I haven't found my limit.
I mean, I think they taste pretty similar personally.
Ready up. It's go time.
This is your champion.
Hey, stay on me.
One
I'm
is
the
of the
jump master.
earth. I mean, you could argue both of them are, you know, living things. I mean, explain to me this, Jazzy, then how do they both taste the same?
Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and roll.
Here.
Oh, they do. They do. That's probably why they have a similar name too. Russell, Muscle.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
We're all inside the ring. Good.
Dentist, Crentis, probably why he became a dentist.
Broke an enemy shield. Reloading.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Good thing. Up in the chin.
No!
I'm down.
Attention. There is a
New kill leader. I got bomb.
Hey, Chica. Think I have some info you want.
care package being delivered.
Yo, we should def check out that care package.
Wonder how Ashton's been doing. Hey, you're about to hit that 200 club. Do I know who the hamburger burglar is? Well, they didn't get my banner. Imagine. I know he's a fictional character in the created by McDonald's, but that's who you're referencing. Come on, heirloom shards. Think about Ashen all the time. Well, she did come in here the other day, Jazzy. I don't know if you were here, and she said that the dude Andrew cheated on her apparently with somebody, some girl at his work, and she found out about it, so she moved out, and I guess is with another guy now already. From what she was saying, that's how it seemed at least. She didn't give Nate no time to slide in, so. Seemed like she was doing okay, all things considered, though. A new man and a positive outlook on life. Yeah, that summed it up. No, I have not, Grizzly. Grizzly, we've talked about this multiple times. This memory is worse than Nate's.
Nothing like
Jump
cold
on,
steel on a
man.
hot day. My name is Wraith.
The game chat on PC is so much louder than console.
We don't need seatbelts.
Introducing your champion.
Hey, I'm the jump master. Ready up. Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and run. Watch it. Hostile landed near me. Taking fire. Cracked the shield. Reloading. Give me a sec. Recharging shield. Shot at. Enemy shield broken. Oscar Mike, I'm spotted. Hold tight. I got your back.
That was the last one. Nice work. Yep, I got a drink with your name on it. Cheers.
Easy clap.
Ring's closing in 1.
Need to recharge my shield.
I don't really want summer either, Jazzy, just because, you know, in Tennessee, it's just,
Give my shield
I mean,
a
it's
recharge.
just gonna be hot as hell in like 3 weeks, basically. And
Far
I don't
right,
like it when it's
45
hot as
west.
hell outside. Just want to be able to wear my dresses again. I mean, you can always like wear dresses with like tights or something, right?
Hold up. Healing.
Seen some girls do that. I don't know if that's part of the pioneer fit or not.
Tango near me.
Heads up. Rings moving.
Opening fire.
This guy was just standing there. What am I watching? Kill leader.
Kill leader.
The daylight is so long. Yesterday it was like 8 o'clock and it still wasn't dark yet. All the way dark. Well, it was like 7:30.
Care package incoming. Y'all earned this. Just watch your...
These skins are so bad. Like really bad. I don't know what I was watching there, Keith, honestly. Like that Ash, or was it an Ash? That one that was in like the yellow? I think it was an Ash. They're just like standing
kill
still,
leader.
like
You're
in the
getting cocky,
corner,
you're
and then
getting
they
sloppy.
like watched the whole fight happen, and then they came out at the end and like started shooting the other one. I couldn't even tell whose team was who, or who was on whose team. Kind of like the skins. I mean, the only thing that really bothers me is the like iron sights. It's just like for this one, I just don't like that it doesn't have the iron sight that I'm used to. Got Midnight on mine. I don't have good skins for. Yeah, if I have more crafting, I would just get the Midnight skins probably. Midnight skins look pretty good.
Hold up. Healing. Crafting. Give me a sec.
It does feel so much better. Like, I feel like on console, like when you're shooting somebody and you're also getting hit, like it messes up your aim so much. And on PC, I feel like your aim doesn't get affected if people are shooting you as much. Can I not do that anymore? Is that not a thing? Oh, they're just gone. Okay. Basic scan and red skin on the 301. Oh, you do not, Grizzly.
Hostile over there. Reloading. Incoming.
Really?
An enemy shield. Down another top.
Where you going, Lifeline? Where you going, Lifeline?
Need to recharge my shield. Good work, kill leader. Attention.
Give me a sec. Recharging shields. New kill leader. Watch your six.
Nice one clip. Holy. Thank you, Lily. Alright. To be fair, those kids were probably new at the game. They were probably legitimate, like, level 10s or something. Still felt good, though, nonetheless.
A broken enemy shield. Reloading. Heads up. Got rings nearby. One top in the chimney.
I can't believe I actually hit that.
Getting hit over here.
Oops.
Ring's not too far. 45 left.
Enemy shield. Reload. Double time.
Boogie clip me. Reloading.
3-0. Rings close.
Charging on my shields.
Reload.
I
Down
thought
to
that was
top.
gonna work?
That was the whole squad.
You thought that was gonna work?
Order given.
Damn good kill. Good work, kill leader. They're not getting back up again. Heads up. We've got an airstrike coming in.
RE-45 here. Nice auto pistol.
Drop 20 bomb. I need to hurry up and drop a 20 bomb before I get out of these bot lobbies, otherwise I'll probably never get on PC, honestly.
Mayday, I'm grounded. Bogey here. Rings coming in. One second, we got this.
No! So many lifelines. That was kind of a reckless push. Don't forget the seaman.
Dropship up there.
Heard that.
Oh, you put semen in the Glock Dookie? I did not know that. Of course, Jazzy would know that. Most likely one to make the Glock Dookie.
Get ready to stitch him up.
Trust nature, then trust yourself.
Yo, thanks for subscribing, KMT Gaming. Appreciate
We
you.
have no choice but to win.
Appreciate the 17 likes on the stream. Or top G's up in the chat, liking up the stream. We see you.
This is your champion.
Study the land. Find our advantage.
What's a yearbook
then
thing?
jump. Prepare for battle.
I was on your team last game. Oh, nice. GG's KMT. Kind of died kind of stupid there. I just pushed that Gibraltar in for no reason.
Stay alert.
First blood. Should have seen that coming.
Right here.
Most likely to make a Glock Dookie, yeah. I mean, hey, that's just what you got voted as, you know? You and Nate, most likely to make a Glock Dookie. Well, a couple more games, and
Put the time in.
then I think we should start
earned my
watching some
stripes.
videos. I went to Jubilee's page before when I was trying to set some stuff up,
Let's get the job done.
and I saw I saw some good videos that I think will be pretty funny to watch. So I'm excited about it. I don't really have like videos planned per se. I just kind of want to peruse.
Made today.
I mean, the thing is, like, on their homepage is like their top ones anyways. Some of them I'm seeing, some of them I haven't, but I mean, they have so many videos, it's
Introducing your champion.
endless content, but of course, you know, eventually I want to find other stuff as well, but that's just the easy place to start because they have just so much content, and I know they don't mind people like watching it, so. I have to change my character. Nah, that's pretty funny.
I say we land here.
What the? How am I Bloodhound again? I thought
Solid
it was
copy.
Bangalore.
Hold on tight.
I don't want to be
It's time
no
drop, shock, and rock.
stinking 60k Bloodhound. I don't know what to do there.
Nice work.
Reloading. Recharging my shields.
They got me. I'm down.
I downed a hostile. Marking our surroundings.
Did we kill everybody? I'm renouncing trolling. I had a good run. You know who else says that a lot, Jazzy? No, he was one shot, bro. Bro, if that wasn't a Gibraltar, I would have won that. Look at that. Look at how low his health is. If that was not a Gibraltar, I would have won that easily. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Bro, I still only have 2.4. I need 12,000. 12,000 legend tokens. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna buy Horizon. It's gonna take so freaking long to get it, but I wish I could, but I can't link my PayPal. I can't link my debit card. They just don't want my money, apparently. To my Steam account. I wonder if there's another way that you can buy it without using Steam on PC. Don't do it, bro. I only have like 4 characters and they're taking the one that I want every time.
Keeps the doctor away.
No matter
Just
what,
kidding. I'm
we
made of
get each
metal.
other home.
I am more prepared than you know.
Today's stream is brought to you by Dasani, Regulus Megalo.
Introducing your champion.
Dasani is good. Why is everybody
And the
hating on
first review.
Dasani? It's not salty.
Hit the jets. We're dropping hot.
What is wrong with y'all? You know what's nasty is Aquafina. That's my least favorite kind. Now Aquafina is nasty.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown. Attention. First blood.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
It even makes you more dehydrated? What? What kind of study are you referencing, Bobina? It has 0 salt. How can it make you more thirsty?
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
Look.
I've got an Evo shield here. It's cool. Level 3.
Yeah, I'll take that. 45 seconds left. We're almost there.
Let's use this gondola. I promise I will not try to hold your hand. Thank you.
Okay, you know what?
Rings close.
Salt is one of the ingredients, but but it doesn't taste salty to me, so there. I don't know what to tell you. I was looking for the nutrition facts for it to say 0 of everything, but apparently it does have minerals and then like one of the things it said was salt, so but it doesn't taste
10
salty
seconds. Rings just ahead.
to me.
Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go. Signaling my drone.
My ultimate is ready. Keep eyes on the new kill leader. Shotgun ammo here.
Progress.
Costco water is good. Never had it. Of course, Chrissy likes Costco water.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Care package coming in.
Grappling.
I hear them somewhere.
to fly on a zipline? I am.
Top in the chimney. Ambush! Ambush! Squad! Throwing thermite. Reload. Giving my shields a recharge.
Taking fire.
Smoke out. Heat online.
Frag out. Got me, but I'm still here. Nope, let's go this way.
Oh, painless. Give me a sec. Recharge my shields. Taking a knee. Catching up.
Why are they not shooting me?
You'll be alright. I gotcha.
There is more honor in death than a life without test.
Finally getting all my clothes worked out. That's a pretty big W. They would have put up their knock for me. I might have been able to full heal there, but they wanted to crawl in the opposite direction from me. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, now I see why that always does that when people do stuff. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, we back. So there's actually a couple ways in which streaming from console is actually a little bit better than streaming from PC. And the reason why I say that is because I have to press... Okay. Is I have to press in order to get my mouse back. I have to press escape and then like Apex goes, I don't know, it's hard to explain if you're not seeing it, honestly. And nobody probably really even cares. So I'm just gonna stop talking about it. Oh, my other light isn't on. Does the lighting look weird? Probably. That's okay for now though, I guess. I don't know. Actually, the lighting doesn't look that. Whatever, we'll leave it for now. All that to say though, I actually didn't, I thought that PC streaming and gaming would be like better in every way, but there's like a couple things that I like streaming from console better. Yes ma'am, Jazzy, pretty soon I'm gonna catch up to your level. Yo, appreciate that 18 likes on the stream. I'll talk to you up in the chat, liking up the stream.
Trust your senses. Embrace the hunt.
Ruck up. It's time to move out.
It's time to move out. What's Nate doing? He must be off stream grinding with Reyna. No, you not? We'll see about that, Jazzy. I don't know. I'm probably only going to play on my PC account when I do the reaction content, and I probably am only going to do that about once a week. For now, that's the plan at least, and I'm not sure what day it'll be, but I feel like it'll be best done on Saturday. That's my hunch, which is why we're doing it today, so we'll see.
Sounding reveille. I'm the jump master. Get the jets, we're dropping hot.
I'm gonna get higher. Oh. That's a possibility.
Beginning ring countdown. Attention.
First blood.
I'll third party this by myself. 8 Savage style.
Reloading.
Is this kid flashing? What was that?
Less than 1 minute.
Am I hacking right now?
Reloading. Another one. Dropping like flies. Taking a knee. Giving him the chimney.
Got an enemy. Took out a hostile. Reloading.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Oh no, there's another squad attacking. Opening fire on the enemy.
Careful, you kill later. That entire squad has
Give me a sec. Recharging shields.
reloading.
Yo, what's going on, Mason? I didn't have anything.
Ring's moving. Hustle up.
I am repairing myself.
to the last one. Get some.
Very awesome.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Give my shields a recharge.
Attack at the vault key. Bless us.
Alright, Miller.
Marking our surroundings.
PC lobbies aren't as difficult when you're on like the actual same frame rate as everybody else. Imagine that.
Energy ammo here.
Yeah, also it's a new account, so I'm just
Dibs.
fighting mostly bots.
Hostile right here. Energy ammo.
Arc start out.
No way, you just did that. Alright, teammates, you take them all then. Okay, except for that guy.
Kill leader.
I hate it when my teammates do good like that.
All Father, give me sight.
So annoying.
Give my shields a recharge.
I have obtained the vault key. I need like
SBMM is still in this game. Is it or not? I keep hearing different things. Some people say SBMM
Give
is
me a
no
sec.
longer a thing.
Recharge
Some
your
people
shields.
say it is.
We should continue there.
Me is still just shit in the game, or I'm just shit. I don't know. I've played against like a couple people that are pretty good, but like that whole team and like I don't know. Like I just find a whole team of people that's like they've never played the game before, but then like the next teams like they'll be like decent, but they're still not as good as like when I play with like Ryan or Alex, like those type of PC players. Like they're still not like tap strafing and like wall bouncing all over the place and that sort of thing. So I don't know if maybe there's a way that it like if you're on controller, like it puts you with more controller players, or if that's a factor at all. But these lobbies, oh well, I mean when I was playing ranked, even last night, me and Grizzly are gold 1, and it kept putting us in lobbies with plats. Like we were fighting against plat teams, or plat teams would be like the champion. So I don't know, like yeah, same kind of thing. Like they seems like once you get into like the higher rank, it'll like if you're plat 1.
Enemy shield. Down
Like
the
that
target.
lifeline had no idea what was going on.
Cracked an enemy shield. Got them.
Reloading. Enemy shield.
Let's move that one.
Let's just go through, see what happens.
Hostile over there.
Giving him the chimney.
Beginning ring countdown.
Not all of us are in the ring.
Replicator.
Don't worry, friends. I'm coming. Replicator incoming, friends.
I ring around
Just
the
us
resi
now.
with this guy.
Gotta watch each other's back. Squad is incoming. I broke an enemy shield.
Oh, I just need like one
Safety's
more
out,
bullet
folks.
to hit that
Enemies
guy.
here.
Ah, Hailstar.
More friends are coming forward. There's another squad.
Apex can identify the controller versus MK. I don't know if they can or not. Sometimes I'll be watching PC players and they're like, oh, he was on controller. I don't know how they know immediately, or if they just, that's just something they say, like, oh, I just got rollered, or, you know, whatever.
There's another squad attacking.
Give my shields a recharge.
Opening fire on you. I'm out of heavy ammo.
Healing.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Healing. Watch my back. Give me a sec. Recharging shields.
That guy was a beamer 10. What did he kill me with? A Havoc? No, just a Havoc demon.
Contact with target.
All right. Well, we may come back to Apex, but I do want to go ahead and transition over to watch some of these videos. Even though chat isn't really... I don't know. See, I don't know. It might not... Maybe it'll be more engaging for chat. I don't know. I don't know how this will work out if it's not... Like, because if nobody is in chat and I'm just talking to myself, I don't know how this is going to work. But you know what? We're going to give it a shot. And there's at least like one of these that I really want to see anyways. I don't care. There's at least one of these that I want to check out. Okay, I think if I move this here, doesn't have to be that big though. Wait a second. Oh, that's right. I didn't do this earlier when I was... Yo, chill. Yes, that's what I want. And we can do this. Restore chat to wherever that went to. About chat. Yo, what's going on, Atrium? Today you missed it. You missed the PC gaming, but I was doing some PC grinding on my account, and now we are gonna watch some videos. All right, I don't know if Jazzy is still here. This might be too much to look at here. Maybe I just have to get used to it here. All right, so this is Jubilee. This is the channel that I was trying to tell you guys about. And they do different ones. So the odd man out, basically, there's like a mole. So everybody in this group is one thing. Like this one's the meat eaters, 6 vegans versus 1 secret meat eater, and they try to figure out like who's the odd man out, essentially, who's not the rapper. Middle ground, this one's a little bit more conversational. I kind of want to watch this one for Grizzly. Can rival gangs coexist? And basically they just like have discussions. The one that I like, the rankings one, is pretty good. And Spectrum is the one that I really like. So they put like 5 lines down on the floor, and then they ask people if they strongly agree, somewhat disagree, or whatever. I'm not switching Atrium. I just have been doing some testing, and I want to start kind of branching out into other content. And so I'm going to play on my PC account when I do like other PC type content. But I still want to play Apex primarily on my console account and stream from that. But there are some like benefits of playing on PC that I like so far. It runs pretty good. Like while I was streaming, I was getting anywhere between like 100 and 130 frames, 140. Like between 100 and 140 frames. So, I mean, it was running pretty good, and I haven't looked at it on stream yet, but it seemed to be doing pretty good. But yeah, I want to do some reactionary content, and this is the first kind of trial run of it. I got everything set up, and so yeah. This one I do kind of want to watch. Okay, so this one, it's so it's 6 black men versus 1 white man, and they're trying to figure out. They're all blindfolded, and they're trying to figure out who.
I'm black.
Who's not
I'm
black?
white.
Lurk while I eat. All right, bet Atrium.
Okay, for sure. Now, one quick question I gotta ask: are there any other like Africans or anybody with like any like Afrocentric ethnicities?
My dad has Nigerian in him.
What tribe?
It's like automatic. Automatically just ask, like they're trying to figure out like who's black, and he's just straight up gonna ask everybody. Okay, so starting off, who is actually African? Like
Tribe. Do you know what tribe?
Actually, I don't, but my mom's Ashkenazi Russian Jew, and then my dad's literally like a mutt. He got Nigerian all the way from Asian to, he's literally mixed with everything.
Okay, for sure. Anyone else?
Nope, just black.
Yeah, I got nicknames.
Rosebud is actually
Nope,
my
just
street
black.
name. My street name. My real name's Riley.
This man said Rosebud is my street name.
My name is Fitzgerald. That's like the full first name, but then Fitz is like the nickname people call me by.
They do Fitzy.
Yeah, sometimes they do Fitzy. Sometimes they be doing Fitzy.
I think my strategy was to kind of just.
I don't know that they had to put this like subtitle here. I don't know that was necessary. Like,
Be black.
I think we can tell
I'm
which
not
team
gonna
he's
lie, when
on.
you said fits, I thought it was because you had tough fits on, you know what I mean?
That too.
You can't even see him. What you talking about, bro?
That too. I mean, if you could see, you'd probably be able to tell that I got a tough fit on.
That wasn't even funny. Can we all say what we wearing and everything? I got a skeleton all red, varsity jacket, cargo pants on the side. What's up?
We matching right now. I'm not wearing the skeleton.
Honestly, I thought cargo pants, like I thought that was a white guy thing. Like if I was trying to do this, I would not say that I had cargo pants. I feel like that's a dead giveaway for something that white people wear, but you know.
Fit, but I got like red.
You got Air Forces on?
I got Air Forces on.
No, you crazy.
I wish I could dap you up right now. But
Wait, what type forces y'all got on?
So I got
Air
the Air Force
Forces.
ones with like the little black stripe on it.
Okay, yeah, half black, half white. You
Right. Oh, I see where you're going with that. You said half black, half white.
Half black, half white, you feel me?
No cap, I used to wear some Pumas that were half black and half white because of that my whole life.
My strategy for today was to figure out who's safe rather than figure out who's the more.
Is the video loud enough?
Who's one of the brothers, you feel me?
Who here knows what the smell of a hot comb on a head?
I have no idea what a hot comb on a head. I have no idea what that even means, honestly. I'm assuming it's like a straightener, like a hair straightener of some sort. But I have no idea what a hot comb is.
It stink real bad.
What are some prominent
Yo, what's going on,
songs that you
Jakai?
hear at a family reunion?
Oh, they played a lot of blues. Marvin Seeds, Bobby Blue Bland. Then when they got drunker, it was Tupac and.
Oh, look at this shit, God.
Yeah.
His vocal inflection.
I wonder if Bottle was on this show. I wonder if Bottle was in this group, if they'd be able to discover him. A legit flat comb that is hot. I don't know what that is though. Why are they putting it on their head? I don't know. I would just have to go along with whatever they said it smelled like. Honestly, I have no idea.
Like it kind of made me think of, you know, Straight Outta Compton, the movie. Maybe it felt too black. You know?
Too black.
For a second.
Yeah, I grew up on classic rock from my mom.
All right, look, Miller, I don't know what a hot comb is, okay? Like, I can picture heating up a comb, okay? But I don't know why you would put that on your head. So it's, okay, so it's a hair straightener. So that is what it is. Well, I know what a hair straightener is, but never heard it called a hot comb before.
Mom's side, and then I grew up on Motown from my dad's side. So anytime, you know, summer vacation in the backyard with my nana, she'd be playing all Motown. My pop-up and nana be dancing, slow dancing to it.
All right, so now they gotta vote somebody out who they think is not black here. Which is hard based off of, like, voices alone, I guess. I don't know how they're supposed to do that. I guess they're numbered,
Everyone
maybe?
has one person that's suspicious of them.
So we know where, basically.
Lucky because I'm babysitting. Appreciate you, Jazzy.
So I'm gonna start off with a theme song. You finish it. We're brothers.
We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Give me a high five.
Okay, how are you supposed to tell? There's 6 other people standing there. Like, how are you supposed to know, okay, who is singing and who is not? Like, the white guy obviously does not know the song. And, like, this is the most inefficient way of being able to tell. Well, yeah, Bottle, of course you know the song. I'm saying, Bottle, if you were in this group, they would not be able to probably suss you out, honestly.
Okay. Me growing up half black, half white, there's certain songs that they sang that I honestly didn't know word by word what to say.
In the movie ATL,
He said he didn't know.
Rashad was running his daddy's house. Since what age? It's a famous line, y'all. You gotta know that.
I ain't gonna cap. I ain't even know the answer to that one. Shit.
Let's complete this song.
Rosebud
that
chuckles.
Boy got
Stretch pants.
Boy got stretch pants.
What is that?
I got one.
Anybody know what it is when you say you put your foot in something?
To cook it real good.
Me and your mama whipping it up.
That food is smacking.
I was listening so intently on voices, because you ever been on the phone with like telemarketer? You can tell it's a black person on the other side, so you throw out little hints, you know, while you're talking, and like, oh yeah, we cool. I was trying to catch that.
Call and response. Won't he do it?
Yes, he will.
Who said that?
Brevin.
Jay.
I'm suspicious of everybody else over here.
Now, all black people don't go to church now.
But they know this.
This is true. What flavor of Kool-Aid was y'all favorite growing up?
Red.
Red.
I like grape.
You mean purple?
That purple. These pop culture references aren't good to catch a white people. I mean, they act like no white person ever has, like, obviously they're gonna have a white person in here that knows about all of the, like, culture, like pop culture type things. So I mean, I don't know how else how else you would catch a white person, but they don't call it purple. I mean, he's obviously black. He didn't call it purple. They say grape.
Yeah, that's kind of suspicious.
That's low sus right there. You said great.
Because where I'm from, we go by colors. We don't go by that. What you just said.
Wait,
We don't go by
hold
that.
on. Why is that crazy? Because grape and purple are exactly the same thing.
I mean, we used to call Welch's grape soda.
I don't know. It's just where I'm from. We go by colors. We go by colors.
Grape Kool-Aid,
So we
not
go by
purple.
colors.
Red flag.
He was trying to come at me about the grape, but honestly, that I grew up with a bunch of friends, and we all called it that in Harlem.
How you make your Kool-Aid?
You pour the sugar to the ancestors, say stop.
In the summers, it was either if you were outside or inside, you had to pick, right? Like,
Yeah, it wasn't no running in and
running
out.
up and inside your house, you know? So y'all feel that? Or?
Yeah, don't let that good air out.
When it comes to black women from the 90s, who do you think of off of it?
Nia Long.
I'm gonna say Halle Berry.
Damn.
I'm gonna say shit, what's her name?
I guess both Bottle.
She was a rapper. Wow, what's her name? Rhapsody.
Jada Pinkett. Or the sister from...
Wait, you can't take two, dog?
He taking forever.
goodness, somebody gotta help me out with this. Shotty from like Black Panther, who was the queen, you feel me?
Yeah, I know her name, but you gotta know
Angela Bassett. Angela Bassett. There we go. There we go.
I think a Whitley from A Different World. I can't remember her name. Old girl from A Different World.
Mariah Carey.
Growing up watching my sisters, Raven Simone, Tyra Banks from that runway show. Is that 90s?
Tyra's from the 90s.
I was sitting back watching them being like, sheesh.
Aaliyah, yeah. Rosebud been doing a lot of talking. They're probably gonna vote him out just because he's been talking so much, honestly.
Appreciate y'all.
My homeboy I was matching with is gone now, bro. What?
I don't know how they voted him out. Were they just like pointing, or do they all have like numbers or something? I don't know. I missed how they. Normally they will write it down. Normally, like they'll after the round, they'll like everybody will write down who they think is not the person. But obviously, most of the time they're not blindfolded. So I don't know. I knew Rosebud was gone though. He was talking too much. Usually they just get caught in this if they're talking too much.
When it comes to being black men,
J-Lo, yeah.
Microaggressions, let's talk about it.
I got you right here, man. I went to a PWI. Man, I be chilling in the corner.
A PWI, what is this? I've never even heard this term. Predominantly white institutions of learning in which whites, well, the thing is in the way now.
5% of us, but somehow they find a way to take a picture of you for the dang
diversity.
for the diversity, right? I'm like, they only 5%. I gotta give them credit though, because like finding us is gonna be a little bit tough, but like they found a way regardless.
I ain't even gonna lie, Loke. I'm real lost. We from the streets. I ain't even get that far.
The streets.
We all got a different journey. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the low-key racist thing.
Yeah.
Like, not like
You're so well spoken. Wow. Why wouldn't I be? I'm a grown
for
man.
a black guy, you're so well spoken.
Yeah.
You peep game, you walk down the street, right? And a white folks see you, the first thing they do when they see you or acknowledge you, they fold their lips, like, and nod their head down, make that weird
Or they
face,
give you
you know what I
hella
mean?
space on the sidewalk or even step in the street.
Or clutch their
Clutch
bag.
the purse.
Microaggressions.
Clutch the bag. Or
Take the next elevator.
See, that's the thing. Okay, look, I get that if they're talking about clutching your purse in public, that happens to white guys too. Like if I'm walking down the street by myself or maybe like with one other guy and we come across a woman that's walking down the street with her purse and she's by herself, she's probably going to do the exact same thing no matter like what color they are. Obviously I'm white. Yeah, white dude being super quiet. And he's like almost like, I feel like his voice, like he is almost trying to like make it sound more black. He wasn't talking that black. Yeah, exactly, Lena. You would do that to anyone. Like, or like cross to the other side. Like if you're just like walking by yourself and you don't know the person that's around you, you're going to be more like hesitant or like guarded, whether or not they're black or not that's really just because you're a man, you know? But I mean, I don't know. I see the other microaggressions they're talking about, like the diversity thing. That kind of thing annoys me too, is like when you see a picture for like a pamphlet or like on a website or whatever, and they just have a picture of like a black person, an Asian person, and a white person, like all in one photo, like working on something. It's like, I mean, sure, does that happen? Yes, but it's like obviously staged when you've got like every race. And then there'll be somebody with a like burqa, like also at the table. It's like, yeah.
Later.
Yes. All of that.
hella room in the elevator too.
Stare at you like you ain't supposed to be here. What was one of y'all favorite movies growing up? You feel me? Like Loving Basketball, Don't Be a Menace. I mean, what did y'all watch?
I like New Jack City. Like,
that was all right. You from New York,
yeah,
though.
dude. So you already know. Like, I am my brother's keeper, and that's some real shit. So
I'll tell you what, man. I watched the first Power Ranger movie like twice a day for like the first 4 years after it came out, man.
Power Rangers?
Yeah, Power Rangers. What season?
Oh, Mighty Morphin.
Mighty Morphin. Facts.
Hard is hard. It is.
I watch anime too.
Oh wait, you watch anime?
Not the anime.
What you like?
Dragon Ball Z
for shows.
Dragon Ball Z, top anime. They said Dragon Ball Z is a gateway. I wish Nate was in here.
Naruto, come on, like.
No,
Don't laugh at me, but I love the Disney Channel originals, you know what I'm saying? No, that was good.
Hey, let's watch a Disney Channel. Boy.
Y'all know about that Static Shock, though. Come on.
I was literally just about to say.
Nah, I'm saying superheroes,
Static Shock.
Woohoo!
I met his voice actor, bro. He was.
You did?
Philip, my dude is cold, dope, bro.
Wait, he voices every single black, everything.
And Samurai Jack.
I don't know.
He's
who that
got
is.
range, bro. He's
Yeah.
got range.
All right, I got a question because I feel like we just gonna be like
We gonna be vibing, man.
too much, yeah, right?
I got y'all after this. Even if you white, we gotta tap in, for real.
Hey, you have to.
Yeah, you be like.
But okay, so
Why does that bother you?
you didn't have to point that out, bro. Okay, so in regard to dating and whatnot, my first girlfriend, she ended up being a Russian girl, and my dad was he always used to throw hints like, "Hey, man, you know, she's nice and all that stuff," and like he would never say it, but I knew like the upbringing he dealt with a lot of racism stuff, so he kind of had like the hesitance for like those type of relationships. Did your parents or family members like say, "Hey, like"?
I mean, my mother was from Shreveport.
I think the craziest thing about that is by the time he was old enough to date, his dad was still in the picture. I'm just kidding.
So, she used
It's
to
a
be
joke.
on
It's a joke.
And she was older when she had me. She was already like in her late 50s, so
Okay.
she wasn't playing with none of that really.
I don't think my parents ever put. They just want
I
me
thought
to
it was
love
funny,
who
Bottle.
I love, but at the same
If
time,
I was
think
them,
there's
I'd have
always
like
that
called him out.
underlying,
If I was the other guys, I'd have been like, "Yo, bro, you grew up with your dad? Nah, that's suspicious. This guy, he might be white. He might be white right here."
No, we would love for it to be a black woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was actually the same for me. They never said don't bring a white girl home or anything like that, but I definitely know how it would make them feel if I was to bring home a sister for sure. Like, oh shoot, like you're with somebody who understands you,
Right.
who can understand what you go through in life as a black man on the day-to-day basis, from the microaggressions to
That's
the
fair.
ridiculous racism in your face.
My people were cool with whatever. Like, I'm cool with whatever too, but like, I appreciate a sister, like, because she understands me and I don't have to explain myself.
Okay, yeah, so I guess there's numbers that they're voting here. Or something? Why are they raising their hand? How is this voting process
We have
working?
a tie between Rob and Brevin.
Y'all hit that sigh of relief.
Are they just like voting for the
I'm
person
Brevin. I'm
next to
from
them or
Louisville, Kentucky,
something?
like I said, I didn't have a traditional like upbringing as far as like dating a lot of different people because I am a queer black man, but it took me a long time to get there. But as far as home life, I had 2 parents, 2 older brothers, a little sister, super close. Yeah.
I don't see like how saying that you have a family is supposed to like prove you're black. I mean, I don't know how you're supposed to do it regardless, but the ways they're going about it just seem kind of
this is
crazy.
hard, I don't know. I'm black, y'all. I'm black.
My name's Robert. I go by Rob. I'm from South Central LA. We bounced all around. It was just me and my mother, 3 sisters and 2 brothers. I've been in and out the streets, not too much school, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, they say their name and they raise their hand if they think they're. Oh, okay. I missed that, Lena. Okay. That makes sense. Like, how is this happening?
When it came to
Have you seen this video
Brevin,
before, Lena?
It seemed like he was privileged, and I relate more to struggle. Hearing some of the things he was saying, it kind of like made me think and like second guess.
In my brain, I was like, this is probably just like one of those cases where he could be white and he's just a product of his environment.
Brevin, you can't vote.
I appreciate the try, bro.
It looks like we are tied again.
Wow.
Okay, that's the
I voted
host.
for Rob just because I think I heard everyone else speak a little bit more.
I also voted Rob. First of all, I'm just gonna say that like the environment he grew up in, you know what I'm saying? I think that like, that's just a case where he could like relate to a lot of like black people's struggles, you feel me? But he might not be like black in and of himself.
I voted for Brevin to get out. Not because Brevin necessarily said anything bad, but it was more so because of when Rob was talking. I felt like I was listening to one of my cousins talk. And he definitely sounds like he's from South Central for sure. Not a whole lot of white people down there. So I'm gonna say he stays.
Rob Black, that's it.
Yeah.
I know that's a fact. Rob Black, he sound like people from my way. So no offense to you, Brendan, but you gotta kick rocks.
I hear it in Brevin's voice too, though. Like, that's the thing.
I heard it in both.
I
but
hear it for sure.
With Rob, like, I feel like I could say certain things to Rob and he
Yeah.
pick up on it quick. If I say certain things to the other, it's like,
See, but that's mostly. It's not. Brevin is just from like a different, and they do this on purpose too. I mean, obviously it sounds like he came from more like a middle class, background. Both his parents, involved in his life, and then he went to college, this and that. So, and then you got the one, the white guy with the single mother who probably did like, live in South Central LA or wherever, kind of rough area. So yeah, if there's not going to be a lot of black people around, like you're going to pick up those like mannerisms and like way of speaking and whatnot. So
you going to really relate or?
Yeah. I
no
think
disrespect,
that
What does hit and lick?
okay, another round of voting, I guess.
Take me away.
Rob sound like good catfish.
I'm not sure why I got voted out. I feel that a lot of times I've felt that I'm
poor
too
Brevin.
white for the black people and too black for the white people. But it's okay. It's all good.
I think the mole is still in the box and you want to continue playing the game. Raise your
He
hand.
knew why. We all knew why.
No, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Wait,
what are you
what?
doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I knew I wasn't gonna
What-
get eliminated.
What?
Why
You
is
just
that?
want to keep playing the game?
I don't know. I just came in like I was gonna win. Really, I already said I was gonna win. So.
Anybody else got a question? All right, so let's make things a little bit spicy, you feel me? What's like one critique or what's one thing that you think like black people could be like doing better in? Or like a hot take about like black people and
This man too, like first off, like he's not only white, he's got like the hairiest freaking forearms. Like those are some extremely hairy forearms. Like he might be like part Sasquatch or something. I don't even know what kind of white like has that kind of forearm hair like that. Yeah, he can vote too, but I don't know why he would. Like he's just voting to prolong the game, but if they stop the game, then he wouldn't he's the mole, why wouldn't he continue to play the game? Because if they say they want to stop the game and he's still in it, then he wins. That's how he wins. But if they keep playing the game and then vote him out, then he loses. This guy? No, this guy is white. I'm just pointing out, are you talking about Robin? No, Robin Williams is not Latino. What?
our community and stuff like that.
Since the beginning of the U.S., with the obvious mistreatment of black people, a lot of information pertaining to being able to further us as a people has been withheld from us. And more so recently, the information has been normalized to be pushed out, and this generation is really doing a lot to make sure that we are as gamed up as possible with all the tax information, with all that stuff, so we can no longer have those
Robin
continuing
Williams, I'm
circumstances
pretty
of
sure
not
he's
having
white.
the information to be able to financially evolve as a people, and I think that's dope. But I also think that people need to really be on their P's and Q's with that stuff, because the more we sit around and don't go after this information, the more our situation continues to remain the same financially. Even though we spend some of the most money in the U.S., it never stays within the black community.
The gang banging.
Yeah.
That gotta stop.
Elaborate on it.
So all that, this guy gives like a dissertation. He's talking about like the economic differences that, you know, black people don't take advantage of, and like gives this whole like spiel. And then the white guy just says, the gang banging gotta stop.
Well, it's no point in gang banging no more. I mean, if you think about it, you gang banging, and then it got so bad where you know everybody that run black in prison is together, even if you from the enemy side, the op side, or anything. So if you go to prison, so if I supposed to gang bang, shoot somebody, and if I get caught and I gotta go to prison and get along with the people who I
They
just
look
slid
suspicious
on,
for sure.
it don't make no sense, and there's no money involved.
I feel that.
So that's the first thing gotta go.
Don't be so quick to buy Gucci, Prada, Louis. Like, I mean, I'm not one to speak myself. I got Ricks and Subi on, but at the same time,
I have no idea what that
if
is.
one of the homies has a brand, you should be going to go buy that, you know?
I feel like a critique is just, my little brother is, he's at a HBCU, a small one in Oklahoma, and nothing against like...
HBCU is a historic black college or university, something like that.
the school or anything of the people who's around, but I feel like the ideas and like the mindsets that he's been
He
around
left them speechless.
from his
They're
early
just
childhood
like,
and whatnot, because
yeah, dog,
I've been
that's-
like not
that's wild.
open-minded to new possibilities. Opportunities are out there. We just got open-minded to it and try to.
I feel like the first thing they could have done, this is what I would have proposed. If I was black, the first thing I would have done to just weed it out, I would have just been like, all right, we're just going to go down the line one by one and say the N-word. Hard R. And you would just be able to pick them out right then, hopefully. I mean, I don't know. Any decent white person would,
figure out
not
what
be willing
works
to do that.
for us.
So then that's how you
This
could
might be
find
on
them.
the fault of like the media, but I think sometimes we over sensationalize like our pain, and I think that there's so much more.
Look, Botto, what I'm saying makes more sense than saying, okay, well, tell me about where you grew up or something like that. Like, there's places where, like, only black people grow up or something.
To like the black community, whether it's joy or like having a good laugh or something, like there's just so much more to us than like, the pain that we go through. And I think that needs to be, shown more in like our movies, our TV shows, just like the way we talk about things. Like, I think that there's just so much more to the black community than that.
I just outsmarted him, Bottle.
Goofy stuff on screen, not just being slaves,
Right. Come on now, talk about it.
Or criminals, or they're gangsters,
Yeah.
killers.
No, that's not
Yeah.
even like a thing for America, but like you go to China, you go to like some of these other places, like that's all they see of us. You feel me?
Yeah.
Word. Y'all gonna be
Word.
real? I think we're all good, bro.
Yeah, we're all good. All good in the hood. Bro, you can't even see that dude's like his hair, his forearms have so much hair you can't even see his tattoo. Can't even read it.
Sorry, Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? It happens.
Nah, I'm saying.
If you think the mole is still in the box and you'd like to continue the game, raise your hand. All right, so that's unanimous.
He
We're gonna
got
end
him.
the game right then and there, okay? If the lights turn green, that means you voted the mole out and you all win. If the lights turn red, that means the mole is still in the box.
Again,
you all
this
lose.
part with them
The
blindfolded
thought
kind of
popped in my head of,
ruins.
what if you had it wrong the whole time and the guy right next to you is the one?
3, 2, 1.
He's smiling already.
It is
He
red.
won.
That means the mole is still
Just telling him
here.
it's red. That's funny.
You guys can lift your blindfolds in 3, 2, 1.
No, the face. The face that the gauge just made. How do we go back?
I'm Brevin.
Brevin? Yo, what's up, Brevin? What's up, y'all?
Hold on, we gotta go back there.
What? This is horrible.
I gotta see that one more time.
What? This is horrible. Wait. Rob.
That's Rob? That's Rob?
I'm Brevin.
Brevin? Yo, what's up, Brevin? What's up, y'all?
Brevin, sorry to put together with Brevin.
Big ups to you. Hey, yo. Of course, there's been like a couple white boys who cool, but like not like Rob. Like that was different.
My name is
That
Robert.
was different.
But, they call me Milk. I'm from South Central. I got adopted at 7 days old as a baby, like out the hospital to a black mother. So I was raised with her ever since 7 days old.
That's crazy.
My whole family was black. I didn't even know I never met the other people until I was like
That's dope.
grown.
That's real.
My upbringing was a little strange. I was the only white kid at every party, every birthday. But that never really like bothered me, I guess.
Is it hard for you to fit in with white people?
Seemed like it bothered him a little bit.
Oh, it was. It's getting a little better.
What about for black people then? Is it easier or was it more difficult to get along with black people?
Nah. I mean, that's all I was around my whole life. Jail, county jail, juvenile hall, every party, everything.
And your whole family,
Oh,
like, they just
jails.
all accept you. Because I got sides of my white family that, like, they wouldn't even hold me as a baby because I had a black dad.
Hell
wow.
nah. I had a good family.
Since my mom married a black man, they sat shivets for her, which basically in the Jewish community means that you're dead to me. And it's almost lone feeling that you get sometimes when you feel like you can't relate to anybody.
I was like the baby, low-key, like the youngest one.
Wow.
is a misconception people have about black men.
Put us in a box that basically states that we're always angry or mad. There's a lot of happy black folk in the world.
Okay.
Like, me personally,
Well, that's
I'm
pretty
happy.
good.
I'm not as monolithic.
Yeah, I went to college with a guy that he was half black and half white, but he actually looked more Indian. And he was from the north, and so when I first met him, I thought he was Indian just because of his like accent and kind of like how he looked. He just looked Indian, and he kind of struggled with it because kind of what they were saying, like he didn't really fully fit in with the black people just because, you know, he was part white and he didn't fit in with white people. He's part black. I mean, it's hard, especially coming up, you know, when you're a kid, I think going through school and everything to try to find people that you relate to. How's the content trial going? It's going good, Lily. We just finished our first Jubilee video, 6 black men versus 1 secret white guy. It was pretty good. Yo, what's going on, John Cena? So I feel for the mixed race people, and especially what that guy was saying, because he was half Jewish, half black, and you know, he got, you know, his mom got ostracized for her family, and he didn't get to have a good relationship. So I mean, that's tough, and it's sad that, you know, there's still people out there that will think like that, but you know. All right, well, since Grizzly is here, I kind of want to do this one as well. Can rival gangs coexist peacefully? So this one's a little bit different of a format.
Hey guys, this is John. Welcome back to Middle Ground. We just wanted to remind you that we have a podcast, and the podcast is called Radical.
Check out their podcast.
I still think I'm almost guaranteed.
So this one's a little bit different of a This one's a little bit different. We're watching Jubilee videos today, Grizzly. This one's a little bit different. I mean, today we're just watching Jubilee videos. This one's a little bit different than the last format. This format, they basically just kind of like sit down and have discussions versus the other one, they were trying to figure out who the mole was. And then we'll also do like a Spectrum one. I like the Spectrum ones the best.
I'm gonna die from street violence.
Are you okay with that though?
Well,
have you accepted that as a man?
Yes.
I wanted my message to impact gang culture. You know, I'm one of you. Wherever I end up, you gonna know that you can end up there too.
I was affiliated with the Blood Gang for my entire life. My heart, my soul, my family are Bloods.
I'm affiliated with the Capinella Park Power Rules.
The Athens Park Miller Gangsta Bloods.
Power Rule Gang.
Black Peachstone Jungles. I'm affiliated with the Rolling 60s. Been gang banging for most of my life. No high school diploma, but I feel like I know it all though.
Not gonna lie, I don't even know any of those gangs they just mentioned.
When you young, you know, the excitement of it, the brotherhood, you kind of like...
Thought we were just talking about Bloods and Crips here.
I feel like it also prepares you for the real world and gets you ready
Yeah,
for,
right,
like,
that guy?
a lot of like obstacles that you might run across.
Everybody just labels a gang member as just a terrorist threat. You know, just not real human beings, but that's not the fact.
Current and former LA gang members. Interesting. Hopefully they don't get to shooting.
Hey, how you doing? You doing, brother? You all right, brother? Squabble, Boogaloo?
Yo, what's going on? My name's Seti Mack. I'm from Athens Park. I do rapping, comedy, and I'm just a jack of all trades, really.
My name's Jay Nasty. I'm from Compton, Spooktown. Freshly paroled from prison, certified welder. My name's Squabbler. I'm from the jungle.
Not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna say certified killer. I don't know why. Certified killer. Good on him for getting his welding certification though in prison. That's a good skill. I wish I knew how to weld. That's good money right there.
I'm an up-and-coming artist from Los Angeles, California. My name is Skip Townsend, and I come out the West Adams area, and I'm a job developer and also do human development as well.
Yeah, I'm Boogaloo, Westside Nellas.
Boogaloo.
I'm one of the CEOs of Rosecrans Entertainment. My name YS. I'm from Capinella Park.
This man said he's one of the CEOs of this entertainment group, which I'm assuming is a record label, but nobody told them there can only be one CEO in a organization. There are many gangs and they're all diverse. They can vary allegiances depending on the area. Yeah, no, for sure, Lily. I just never heard of it. These must be some like smaller ones. I don't know. I'm not well versed in gang culture by any means. I'm not Grizzly after all, but
I'm an up and coming artist, and you feel me? I do a little bit of everything, just try to play my part.
My name AD. I'm from Rolling 60s, and I'm a street activist.
a street activist.
If this statement is true for you. Gangs aren't as bad as the media portrays them.
Shit, we all come.
Dude in a polo, I'm pretty sure he's like some
Yeah,
kind
let's
of a
talk about
community
this.
developer or something.
A lot of people, like, in gangs, you know, we grew up together as, like, brothers. I can go spend a night at my homie's house, you feel like mama feed me, you feel what I'm saying? And together,
Homie hopping.
we done came up with ways that we could feed the children. We done did backpack giveaways. We done did all type of shit, but the media, they always put out the negative about us, but they never, like, put out the positive shit that we done did.
I feel like the media got like an old school perception on what gangbanging is or what gangbanging is about. And modern day gangbanging has evolved from what it's been back then. So now it's okay for Bloods and Crips to go to school together, to where back in the days, you couldn't find a Crip at Centennial, you probably couldn't find a Blood at Crenshaw, like, you know what I'm saying? So nowadays, we can coexist.
I like how they put the Wikipedia research that they've done. The Bloods were founded at Centennial High School in Compton in the 1960s in response to attacks from the Crip members of Crenshaw. Wikipedia.
They don't never
Thank
really
you.
show the unity of it all. Like, they always show the separation, the segregation. They don't really fathom the strength and the power we got inside our community. And I really don't think they really care about that. They put us in this one statistic box.
That's how I feel.
You know, and they leave us right there. That's where they want us. But it's really up to us to say, okay, at least the next generation is gonna come with something. It's gonna come with positivity. We living, but we really not surviving. We too in competition with each other.
Everybody hard now, though, you know? So I see everything on social media and everything. I'm really locked in with all. I mean, I posted something positive about me giving backpacks away and stuff at the park and all that with the homies and stuff. It got like, what, 1,000 views, 2,000 views. I get like 5,000 views and I'm posting something crazy, though. You get me? when you doing positive, cloud chasing, when you doing negative, it's all good, because that's what we used to. That's the bread and butter, I guess. That's what we already do.
So what's happening right now is you about to leave a legacy, right? But it's not gonna be a financial legacy. See, if there was something you was doing positive and all them 5,000 views you got, they gonna dwindle down to about 200-300 if you was empowering the community and shedding light and, like you saying, waking people up, then all that's gonna go away. But as long as you got the negative influence, well, you gonna leave that legacy, but ain't nobody gonna be able to eat afterwards.
Someone I love
Okay.
died from gang violence.
Oh, man. That's crazy, man. We ain't even gotta get up, man. Just ask a question before we sit down.
The first time I ever seen somebody close to me pass away, I was young. My older cousin, right in front of my mama's house. Another black man, just typical statistic gang banging. And it's like, visualizing that as a young boy is like, that's probably one of the reasons why I am who I am today.
It's traumatizing.
Like, it's traumatizing, and it instantly adapts you to your community, to your environment, to where you at. Because it's like, if you don't get down like this, you gonna get down like this.
I was 19 years old, man, and I had seen a lot of people get shot.
And this guy was 19 years old and he's about 79 now, so this was back in the 20s gangbanging.
But I was sitting there talking to this dude. It was actually Kid, Kevin Sykes from 60s. We sitting there talking for about an hour. I'm waiting to go skating. And as soon as he crossed the street, the van pulled up. They had been waiting the whole time, and they gunned him. And that's really fucked me up, man, to see that. They could have easily just came up and gunned us both. It wasn't about Crip or Blood. It was just about that anger and rage, like, man, want to hurt somebody. And, man, it left something, a void in me that was, like, spiritual. Like, man, what is God doing? But also that rage was like, man, I want to hurt somebody. And I took it with me from the age of 19, and I just felt suicidal. Like, I signed up every day to go out and be dead. I didn't care. I'm going to hurt somebody, they going to hurt me.
To this day, I still think, I'm almost guaranteed that I'm gonna die from street violence.
Are you okay with that, though?
Well,
Have you accepted that as a man?
Yes, I accept it, because it's like, all the negativity I done dished out.
See, I want to say
gotta
something,
get it
because this is what's causing me to change, because I made that same pact, that same vow for my gang, that I'm gonna die for my gang. I'll do life for this shit.
Yeah.
But recent shit has showed me that, nah, I got another purpose. I could do something else. I don't have to die to gangbanging.
Let me ask you something real quick though. You got a child, a baby, a girl.
I got 4 beautiful blessings.
You got 4 beautiful blessings. So here's the thing: would you die for them?
Of course.
But that's not what they want.
No, that's
they
not
they
what
need you to live for them, and you ready to go out every day and die for them. And them the same people need you to be alive.
Damn, man, I done lost so many.
I don't know. I can't tell if this OG guy in the blue polo, I can't tell if he's an active gang member or just like former. I mean, he seems like he's trying to like spit some knowledge on him, but I don't know. I can't imagine being part of like something like this that I want to die for. Like, I don't know. That's a close bond, but I guess it's just a different, like, it's a different world when you grow up and that's the reality. Like, yeah, super OG. When that's your reality, like they said, you either grow up in it and, you know, you either get down with it or it gets done to you.
Homies, I done lost some Crip homies. I done lost some blood homies. I'm over with this gangbanging shit. If something happened to y'all, y'all will see that I'm so serious about this shit, that I'm on a whole nother note, homie.
Respect.
You feel me? And I don't want to lose y'all. If motherfuckers don't wake up and let's save each other so it don't have to be no more losses, we gonna lose. Straight up.
I think peace between rival gangs is possible today.
I do. I really do.
Awesome.
It's gonna be hard.
Look at the peacemakers move, though.
Right. I've actually did it. That's why I feel like it could be peace, because I've actually sat in a circle and had a conversation with my enemies, and we cleared the air and killed our little difference. Now, it's not peace between all my enemies, but it's peace with the main enemies, with us. And we not even gonna call it peace, we will call it an understanding, because that's what it was. The understanding was y'all stay on y'all side, we stay on our side. Don't disrespect that line, and we good, and keep all that internet goofy shit, you know, dissing. Y'all keep that shit out of the circle, and we good. And it's been working so far. We had little bumps and bruises, but it's been working.
This question was complex to me because I'm thinking, like, are we talking about individually or gang-wise? Are we talking about in today's world, or like, are we working towards the future to get better? Because I believe that in the future, sooner or later, we are gonna be able to function. Right now, with things that's been going on in the politics, it's hard to see it with the 8-Trays and the 6-Os. That was an eye-opener for LA, because it was like, if that's what modern day gangbanging is working towards right now, it just takes time.
People nowadays, like, it's a revenge cycle. It's people that'll kill you that don't gangbang. They family or friend or somebody
you shot my brother.
You feel me?
So
it's like sometimes the peace don't even be like on us, because we not bigger. Nobody bigger than the court, you know? So it's like, all right, how is that one person right there just gonna say it's peace today, and then everything else is just peaches and cream?
I look at it like
Peaches and cream.
Peace today is out just for the simple cause of the matter. Like, it hasn't been a long period of time without a death or without a retaliation or without another man, woman from a rival gang getting murdered. Show that you don't want to come to my hood and bust on me or knock me down. Let me show you the same thing. And then once we get that understood, then you can go about your life. I'm gonna go by my business. But it's a thing called leaders and followers. It's some leaders that's gonna be speaking peace. You're gonna have some leaders like, no, they done did too much. It's this history, this is what it is. So it's like, as much as you want peace, I just live life for my individual peace.
That's all any of us can do, really.
No, that ain't no choice.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna step up to that.
I believe that at the very bottom of joining a gang is ultimately a choice. The power of influence is crazy, and it will blind you to make you think that it's not. A lot of people is family orientated, are born into it, but at the end of the day, I have the choice to say, yes, this is what I want to do. No, this ain't what I want to do, no matter what age I am or not.
I feel like it's for sure a choice.
Yo, what's going on? Inspirational Nomad.
Like you said, you feel
Appreciate you stopping by, bro.
You got some type of ties to this game. Nowadays, it's like, oh, that little nigga look turned. Hey, you hang with a nigga for a cool amount of time, build a relationship with him. If you really a nigga and you feel me, you really got stripes and rep like you do from your era, you could easily take him over there and make it happen. It's a choice to certain people. Certain people just gotta go with the flow.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of times from like either past gang members or whatever that it's really not a choice if you want to survive. Because a lot of times it depends like where you're born, the environment that you're in, and they recruit these kids young, 8, 9, 10 years old. They recruit them so young that, we don't let children that are 8 years old make decisions for themselves and say, oh, well, they have consent to do this or that. No, it's the parents. And so to say that it's a choice, I mean, once they start getting pressured by a gang, or once a gang decides they want, that particular person to be a part of the organization, I don't know. I would almost say it's not really a choice, because what else are you supposed to do? Get your house shot up, possibly kill your mom or, sister, brother, somebody that you love. That's too much to deal with when you're, a young kid. Or really anybody, but I mean, especially if you're a 10-year-old kid, like, how are you supposed to say no?
It's not so much of a choice. It's like a way of life where I come from in my family, because we always gang banging. Like I grew up to seeing blue rags. I grew up to seeing my brothers gonna fight their enemies at parks. I grew up to seeing dope sacks. I grew up to my daddy whipping dope in kitchens and all that. So it's like, that's not a choice. It's just, you adapt to it. You adapt, because that's what it is.
Shit. This shit chose me. I signed up and they accepted. You feel me? This shit like the military. Let's not play. I mean, my daddy from Compton, from a kid, this nigga had me in this red Cadillac, slapping through Compton, rolling up weed and dope. My mama side of the family, my cousin from Palmer Block Crib. Then I got other cousins from neighborhood Pyru down the street. And then I moved to the 60s at 8 years old. Then my older cousins, they start gang banging, you feel me? So it was just a way of life for me. This is what my family was about. It wasn't no choice.
Luckily, I had big homies to where they didn't want me to gang bang. You feel what I'm saying? They always told me play football.
I had homies that didn't want me to gang bang either. You feel me? They was like, AD, go play basketball, go play football. I even had a nigga that, Peanut, he used to come to me and say, stop gang banging. And I used to think this nigga thought I was soft, y'all. But the whole time, my nigga was being a real man and didn't want me to do this shit.
Bottle is in here, Grizzly.
I want to be Bruce Lee, man. Bruce Lee, I want to come home and kick everybody, man. But the Crips was at the movie theater. So we had to fight the Crips, and I'm 9 years old, and I'm like, man, I want to go to the movies. So it wasn't a choice. It was like, man, at the age of 13, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stop being a victim. I'm going to fight back.
I'm more afraid of the police than I am of a rival gang.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit, man. That ain't no...
Can I start? Can I please? Hey, I'm starting this one. I fear the police because they the biggest gang in America.
Point blank. I think you just spoke for all of us.
They basically got all right to knock us down with no justice after that.
Yeah.
And on the side of them cop cars, it says to protect and serve.
Yeah.
But they ain't doing none of that. They taking us. So it's like, of course I'm gonna fear you because you the one that's supposed to protect us. So I'm looking at you in the sense of, okay, you supposed to be safety, but no, you really coming at me with your gun out.
Right.
You feel me? But I'm looking at this man. I know how he coming. Right. It's not a facade how you gonna come. So I'm prepared for how you gonna come. You feel me? So when a cop come at you, why off top? If I'm supposed to be protected and served, why I gotta put my hands up all the time?
Yeah. Just keep it simple, man. I'm afraid of the police.
What? Why I gotta put my hands up all the time? So I think it does say on the side of the police vehicles to protect and serve, but really the function of the police is to apprehend criminals. It's really not even to stop crime. They can try to prevent it as much as they can, but there's really only so much you can do to prevent something from happening or to prevent somebody from committing a crime. But at the end of the day, like, really all they can do is, keep order. And how do they do that? They enforce the laws that are already in place. That's their primary duty more than it is to protect anybody or, in a way that is serving. It is serving the community by establishing the law and order. We already have the laws. The police, their only function is to make sure that, they're being enforced. That's not to protect you. That's not going to say, well, the police are going to stop, anything bad from happening to you. Yeah, exactly, John. So they deter crime. They can't really prevent it. I mean, nobody can 100% prevent, a crime from happening. Protect and serve just sounds better for community appeal reasons. Yeah, I mean, it does sound a lot better. They're in charge of the situation at the time, and that's why, because The Rock said so. Hampshire Browning.
Please, because let's say, for instance, my enemy shoot me and I survive. I can go revenge and honor that. You feel what I'm saying? The police shoot me, I survive. What the fuck can I do? And he can smoke me and can get away with it. My homies ain't go rally up and go smoke them niggas. You know where to go? They done sent him to Santa Barbara somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? He had a whole other department. Still got his position. That's it.
I want my kids to be in a gang.
No. No.
Not at all.
Not at all.
I don't even gotta speak on this.
The reason why I wouldn't want my
Surprised all
son
of them said no to
or
that,
my
honestly.
daughter to be in a gang is because of the way the perception that society has on a gang. It's not about the way the community views a gang, because all that is an address. But if my child is from a gang, then I don't fear the communities around it. I fear the police. I fear that if my son break in a house, well, he should go to jail for a year or two. But if he in a gang, he gonna get a 12-year enhancement.
I don't want my daughter to be in the game because reality, there's only 2 roads to this shit, either death or jail. It's only few that slip through the cracks.
It's like, I don't want my kids to gangbang because I know how gangbanging limits you.
Definitely.
You know, it keeps you stagnated. You know, you can't go out there and be adventurous and see the world. And like for my son, my son, he can grow up and love a woman.
Right.
And her brothers could be from a gang that now you can't even love who you really want to love because, you know, just don't limit yourself. I don't want my kids to limit themselves. You feel me?
This generation of gangbanging is a gift and a curse because it's kind of beautiful because we come from a generation that.
It's interesting because after all of the positive that they say the gang can do, like I don't remember if he was the one that was talking about being able to, that he was the one giving away backpacks and whatnot or doing positive for the community. But after all the positive, they would still sit there and say and recognize like, yeah, I don't want my kids to be a part of it. So it's like, okay, well, is it really that positive? Is it really being portrayed that negatively by the media? Are the cops really taking advantage of you that much? If it's really this great organization that has positive or it does positive things for the community, then why wouldn't you want your kids to be part of it? Or why would it limit your kids?
We figuring it out. We breaking it out. We got a lot of black entrepreneurs. We got sports players. We got rappers. We got people that got their own clothing lines. And this is all people that came from a gang. So it's like we not all bad just because we came from a gang. But as far as my kids getting involved with that, you don't have to gang bang to do all this stuff because you could go way further doing it if without those gang ties. But also, gang culture influences Tupac got influenced by gang cultures and cost him his life. So it's like, it's like gang culture influences everybody. But for my kids, my nieces, my nephews, and everybody under me, I do not want that for them because it took so much of my life.
Me personally, I don't have any kids, but this topic right here, I got a little twist to it. It's the definition of the word because see, us being black, the definition of a gang is, oh, they hoodlums, they thugs. But if you from a white gang, oh, that's a collective community. They just some regular people that do the same thing at the same time every day. So you know what? I just might want my kids to be in a gang, a damn good one. But like our LAPD or our sheriff, some shit for us, you feel me? So yeah, I want my kid to be in a gang, a positive one though.
Positive one though.
Don't do this video. Real members aren't going to show up.
Certified.
Like, I already know everybody want to talk that shit.
Certified.
I feel like that comment is probably very kind of like valid in a sense.
Yeah, I know, right, John? They're actually getting along pretty well.
Gang members will want to speak openly about gangs on TV, but that's what separates the leaders from the followers of that gang. So it's all a mindset, y'all. It's really a mindset. I'm talking about getting over beefing with your enemies and everything. It starts with your mindset first, and hopefully I can shine enough light to everybody else see what I'm doing and be like, all right, he came from that. He did this and he doing this and now look at him. And he's still back in his hood, which I really commend Nipsey for everything he did because he showed us that at the end of the day, Nipsey Hussle got so big and he died from gang banging politics. He died being a 60 Crip that the world couldn't even believe it, so they said it was a conspiracy. But at the heart of it, he lived his life as a real gangbanger and did what he was supposed to do. And when he died for standing up for what's right. That every gangbanger should have felt the same way. And it showed behind the love that he got that. And I feel like as a gangbanger, that's how you would want your legacy to be when you die. It's like, I'm bigger than gangbanging.
For the people that judge this gangbanging and all that, it's like this, like, I'm you and you me. I could easily live your life if God placed me right there. You feel me? I'm living my best life that I was given. Yeah. I wasn't given a golden spoon. I wasn't given a silver spoon. I got this little styrofoam plate and this plastic spoon, and I'm going to build and I'm going to go with it. So before you get judgmental and say, they gangbanging and they doing it, come see. And it's all about what you make it.
I never thought that I would be sitting here with y'all. I never thought I'd be sitting with no Bloods. I never thought I'd be sitting with no Compton Crips. I never thought I'd be sitting with no other gang but 60s. And I didn't want to sit with no other gang when I was a youngster. I didn't want to do nothing but go hurt people. I didn't want to do nothing but gang bang and make the hood proud. But now, that's out the question. My fight is for these people, for them. My fight is for every LA gang. That's my fight. I'm from every LA gang now. So if anybody got a problem with that, or got a problem with them pushing this piece, we gonna holler.
We got it out the mud. We ain't had no loan like Donald Trump, no $1 million loan. We got it out the mud.
$1 million loan from Donald Trump, $1 million loan. Well, that was interesting. I'm surprised they got along so well. They almost got along too well. It kind of, it's kind of scary. It's like, okay, well, do we want the gang members getting along? Now they just got a LA super gang. I don't know. That was a little bit, they're a little bit too happy to do all that.
I'm black.
I'm black.
I'm black.
I'm black.
All right, let's do a Spectrum one. Appreciate the 24 likes on the stream. All the top G's up in the chat, liking up the stream. We see you. The Mega Gang. Honestly, the ranking one is pretty good too. This ranking by intelligence, I've seen this one before. This one's actually really funny. Ranking women by attractiveness, I have not seen that one. That's kind of funny though. Sometimes they rank themselves too, which is interesting. All right, well, we could stick on I haven't not seen this one actually. Do all white people think the same? I guess we're going with a race topic tonight. Yeah, the intelligence one is a good one. I think we'll definitely watch that one. But let's do one of these. Hector, I don't know what that is. Let's do one of the Spectrum ones. I kind of want to see this white person. That girl in the front looks super white. Holy. At least this way I'll be able to make more I'll be able to make more jokes about this one at least, and nobody has to sit there awkwardly silent. Roboto doesn't have to go, what the hell? She's pretty white too.
I don't know, Halloween is just like a weird holiday to be dressing up as anybody else's culture.
You can say the same thing about any costume. Are you gonna tell a 6-year-old girl that she can't dress up like a pirate because she doesn't know the history of pirates? Like,
that's very different.
What?
That's not that different. 6 white Americans. Let's get into it. All Karens. And 1 dude. 2 dudes.
White people have culture. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, first off, white people definitely have culture. Our culture is taking over and appropriating everybody else's culture.
We're all technically white. If you're from
Also, pumpkin spice lattes.
England, if you're from Australia, if you're from wherever, South Africa, you know, we all have these crazy places we come from and these people are around and we get those ideas.
She said these crazy people, these crazy places that we're from, like as if you're not from the places that white people are from, then it's a crazy place. That's wild. That's a crazy take right there.
From those people. But that doesn't mean us as a whole have no culture.
But as a white person, it's not really a culture. You can have culture like I'm hella Irish, obviously, and that's a culture. But just being white is not it's not a culture. I can't relate to you just because you're white.
I think you could say that for any ethnicity, though. If we were all black,
she's
could
actually
I relate
right about
to you
that.
guys if just because of the color of our skin?
Yes, because they go through very similar experiences. Like they'll get discriminated against, and
I mean,
you're
so do
not
white
getting
people.
discriminated against because of your skin color. They can both relate to that.
But I also feel like
All right, we got a super white male woke Karen over there at the disagree line.
with culture, we branch out, we try different things, we want to do different things. So maybe we've lost a little bit of our culture.
Maybe we're creating a new culture.
There you go.
She thought she was real smart for that. Reverse racism. Okay. I don't even know what that is, honestly.
I don't know what that is.
We can explain it.
Okay, what is it?
I'll stay here then.
Before I decide.
Reverse racism is like someone being racist against you because you are white. Like, do you believe that someone
That is regular racism. If somebody is being racist to you because you're white, how is that reverse racism? That's basically like saying, oh, like white people are the source and cause of all racism. That's racist.
can be racist against a white person?
Yeah. I grew up where it was completely like Hispanic culture. I was constantly made fun of because I was white. Oh, white people can't dance. White people look stupid, whatever.
They shouldn't say white people can't dance, but
And then-
they can't dance.
No, yeah, I
They
can't
shouldn't
dance.
say it.
Just putting that out there. But I mean, like, being honest though, like they would say,
This is another Jubilee video, Grizzly. This one is, do all white people think the same?
say those mean things to me and more hurtful things than that. It's like a hard pill to swallow because if I turned around and said, black people can't dance, I'd get hell for that. But then if someone says the same words to me, it's somehow okay because
You have to look at the difference of it though. And I relate to you. I grew up with
I relate to you, even though I'm white. Even though I just said that I can't relate to you just because you're white.
all Latino or black friends. I had very few white friends. And yeah, I got made fun of for being like the white girl. I was gringa. And I didn't take offense to it because the huge part about racism is that there's hate and oppression behind it. And as a white person in America, I do not feel oppressed.
And I definitely think that we should take the log out of our own eyes before worrying about the sawdust in other people's. Like, I totally agree with that, but there is sawdust, so that's kind of just what I'm saying.
for me, I feel like anything we do can come out racist to any other type of race. But at the same time, if they say something mean or racist to us that we feel is racist, it kind of supposed gets to be brushed okay. off.
That's facts,
when I think of the
actually.
word racism,
That
I
is
think more
facts.
towards oppression, so that's why I'm in the disagree. Like, I'll deal with someone just being mean to me, but whatever.
This guy is basically saying, oh, well, and that's what like white people are expected to do. It's like, oh, well, they're just racist to me. Like, oh, well, I'll deal with it. And that in itself is racist because what you're saying is like, oh, well, I'll just deal with the racism. It's not a big a deal. Because at the end of the day, I'm still white. So what? Honestly, John. I don't think focusing on race divides us. I would disagree with that. I think you can focus on it.
I think it's important to focus on
Without
race
being
in order
racist.
to bring us together. There is a race issue in America, and if we just avoid it altogether and pretend like it's not happening, nothing's going to change in my
That's actually the first thing that I agree with this woman on. That's actually a good opinion. Because I think the more that we just like ignore it or say it's not a problem, then nothing is going to change. And it's just going to get worse. Or there's just going to be like those fringe people that, want to keep the like racist microaggressions or whatever they're calling it these days going.
I kind of was thinking about the question differently because if all I'm thinking about when I meet someone is, oh, I'm white and she's not white and I'm white and she's not white, like that for me, that's like what focusing on race is.
Yeah, we're never gonna be happy unless we just like all work together, just to, like treat each other like each other. You know, like there is no race.
Yeah, and that sounds great, but it's like we're not there. We're not there. I feel like people who have that perspective might also say like, oh, I don't see color, or try to have that attitude.
Yeah.
I don't think that helps anybody. I think we need to respect each other's backgrounds, and like that is only
Respect.
gonna happen if we do see color. We do like
Exactly, Lily.
appreciate everybody's differences.
Cultural appropriation is real. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I think cultural
I would somewhat agree with this, but I think it's been taken way too far in the past couple of years. But then there's some things like, the Washington Redskins where it's like, okay, that's definitely something that needs to change. And eventually I think it did. But But as far as like dressing up, we'll get into it. Let's just watch.
Appropriation is very real. You see all the time, like Coachella, you know, we're in LA, and you see people in the Native American headdresses without knowing how important that is to Native people.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's a
Okay, so wearing a costume or something like that is not part of your culture, it definitely does exist. I don't really think it's that offensive. Like, here's the thing. If you're wearing, like, here's the difference. If you're like wearing blackface and you're like doing it intentionally to make fun of that culture, then yes, that's wrong. But just wearing a Native American headdress to a music festival, I really, you know, you're not intentionally offending indigenous people by doing that. Whether or not they're offended is up to them. I mean, we can't just like change our behavior in every single facet of life just to hope to not offend somebody else. Because at the end of the day, anything that you can do would be considered offensive to somebody. This is what they see, these creatures fighting because of their color. Yeah, pretty much, John. Pretty much.
difference between respecting the culture and completely disrespecting the culture. But then also, if you want to dress up on Halloween like a geisha because you like the costume, you think it's a beautiful costume, that I wouldn't say is...
I wouldn't do that. I think if you're going to go and
I
dress
wouldn't
up
do
as a
that.
geisha without knowing the importance of it and just being like, well, this is cute, like I'm going to put this on. And also, even if you did know the importance and you're like, I don't know, Halloween is just like a weird holiday to be dressing up as anybody else's culture.
You can say the same thing about any costume. Are you going to tell a 6-year-old girl that she can't dress up like a pirate because she doesn't know the history of pirates? Like,
that's very different.
Well,
It's actually not that different at all. The point is, like, what's the intention of the costume? You know, are you doing a blackface minstrel costume just because you want to be disparaging towards black people? Or do you just want to dress up like a Harlem Globetrotter and have like an afro or something, like put on an afro or something like that, because that's the costume that you wanted to choose? Like, you're not intentionally just disrespecting like a whole culture, ethnicity by dressing as them inherently.
so it's just like...
That's very different. Those are children.
I think it's a lot about intention, because I think wearing that thing at Coachella, like, I feel like I would...
I think headdress issue comes in part from the headdresses that are reserved for the most important members of a tribe and have great meaning, significance behind the item being worn. Sure. And I mean, and that's all fine and well, and I get that. But at the same time, like, I really just think it comes down to like, okay, well, is it being worn to be intentionally disrespectful? I would say 99.9% of the time, no, it's not. So, you know, and maybe if you have like a different experience, like if you know indigenous people or something like that, or, you know, if you know that one is going to be there and they're like, hey, that's actually really offensive to me that you're wearing this, maybe you would have a different experience. But personally, I don't know that much about the history of headdresses or the significance or importance of it. But to me, it's like, okay, well, that's just saying that you can't do anything from any other culture. You know, it's without being offensive. And I just don't think that that's, personally, I don't think that's the case.
See that as that person mocking someone.
Well, even if they don't intentionally mean it, it's still offensive.
Okay, it should be, she's saying, so she basically said there, whether or not your intention is to be offensive, it still is. But okay, we could also say that about anything. I mean, the fact that I'm wearing a black hoodie right now, that could be offensive to somebody. Does that mean that I shouldn't wear a black hoodie anymore just because somebody out there is going to be offended by it? Like, there has to be a certain point where you draw a line and say, okay, well, I can't change all of my behaviors just to try to appease everybody and just to try to keep anybody from being offensive. The Coachella example, those are obviously not worn with the intention of respect. No, not with respect, but I also don't think it's necessarily disrespect. I mean, like, you look at the, what was that group called that they did the YMCA, the Village People? It's like, you know, him dressing up, or one of the dudes like dressing up as a Native American. Like, was that intentionally like disrespecting Native Americans? I don't think so. Was it honoring Native Americans? No, but it wasn't intentionally disrespecting them either. And I mean, again, if you're gonna be like that offended by what some hippies do at some music concert that's gonna, you know, be cracked out on drugs the whole time, so I get it. You can be offended by them. You can think that's a disrespectful thing to do, and maybe look into it if you're gonna do it yourself. But I just think when it comes to like costumes or appropriating other people's culture, they've gotten a little bit too sensitive on, oh, well, that could be offensive to somebody. Like anything could be offensive to anybody. Like, but are we just not going to wear costumes anymore? All right, this one though, I should be able to say the N-word while singing along to a song. This one's kind of wild. I've seen this episode before, but I don't remember what they actually say to this. I'm pretty sure there's like one of them that is like diehard wants to say the N-word, and that to me is kind of crazy. She's flabbergasted, the one in the middle. Strongly disagree.
The only reason I'm at somewhat disagree is because a lot of my favorite rappers use it frequently. Like if I'm listening to my favorite Childish Gambino song, which drops it like 100 times.
Childish Gambino is her favorite rapper. I could have guessed that one. Childish Gambino and Lil Wayne are probably two of the most adored by white women rappers. I mean, especially Childish Gambino, probably the most adored rapper by all of white women.
I know. So
You know
like
that-
in the car, it's like.
It's like I'm not sitting there thinking all these horrible things about black people, and I'm like, it's just in the song, and when I'm singing, it comes out. There's like two different forms of words.
She's the one that's singing. It comes out. Okay, she did it. You know, she's at least got convictions about her. When you're in your car by yourself and you're singing a rap song, she enjoys the music. She enjoys the song that has the word in there. I mean, is that hurtful to anybody that she's doing that?
There ends with an ER and with an A. And like with my friends, they're like, oh, you can say it with an A, like that won't hurt my feelings.
That's what people told me.
But also, like, even when I'm in the car by myself, like I still
Lily.
feel like it's not my place. Maybe I'll like
So she's in the car by herself. Okay, this is like the people that when COVID started, they were in the car by themselves and they had a mask on because they felt like it wasn't their place to like not wear their mask even when they're alone in their car. Like that is kind of mind-boggling to me. It's like, okay, you're by yourself, you're in your car, you're basically still in public. I'm not saying that you should like start picking your nose or something in your car. I've seen a lot of people do that, you know, just because they don't care if somebody else sees them. But you're by yourself in your car, you're still self-conscious about the words that you say. To me, it's like people like that, if she's saying that she is that self-conscious about saying the N-word with the A on the end of it, she's one that will say the hard R. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it. She said the hard R in her life and she feels bad about it. And now she's saying, you know what? Even when I'm by myself in my car, I just don't feel comfortable saying it with the A on the end of it. Like, I don't feel like it's my place. Bull. She said it with the hard R. I guarantee you.
whisper it like with an A at the end, you know, like if I'm by myself, but like out of the respect for other people, I just think it's more appropriate not to say it at all.
Do you guys think rappers should stop putting it in their songs?
I feel like if they're
Why?
African American.
If you think it's wrong though, why?
I don't think it's wrong because the history of the N-word slave owners would call black people as the N-word with the hard R at the end. If black people want to take that word and claim it as their own and claim that painful history and like be like, F you, like I'm gonna claim this word, I think they should be allowed to do that. I don't think as a white person I have that right to take a word that was derogatory towards them. They should 100% have the right to do that.
But do you think it's okay for a white person to say?
Yo, what's going on, Waffle? We're watching a Jubilee video about do all white people think the same about race.
Sing the song?
See, that's where we're like all on the fence. It's like I feel like
it's a word used as my friend basically, and like just like she said, if they want to take that back from its horrible origins, then I'm totally fine with that. But as a white person, you can't say that word without feeling a certain way.
Yeah,
and so
but I have
that's
a
why
question.
I don't.
That guy, without feeling a certain way, like I swear, like these people that are like so upset about it, I guarantee you they're saying the hard R. There's no way you can't convince me otherwise.
If they didn't put it in their songs, you wouldn't say it, right?
No, yeah, 100%.
So are they causing people to say that word more often? Because she wouldn't say it if
It's
it
not
wasn't.
white people's place to tell them what they can and cannot use. So.
Then why are you saying it's not white people's place to tell them what they can and cannot use, but it's his place to tell other white people what they can and cannot say? Crazy take.
I live a privileged life. 3, 2.
I can tell the girl in the front lives a privilege. She just looks like she spends like 90% of her day at Starbucks.
It's so sad to say because I never say it out loud, but it's the truth, is like getting pulled over by the police. I always feel like I have a little bit of a one-up.
Bro, this girl is killing me. Oh, one up. She's like, I might be getting pulled over right now, but at least I'm a white woman. Oh man, this girl's crazy. I wish I could go back 10 seconds like you can on mobile. I don't know how to rewind 10 seconds. I do want to hear that again though. That was too funny. I wish you could just like click to go back. Yo, I guess you can drag to go back.
It's so sad to say because I never say it out loud, but it's the truth, is like getting pulled over by the police. I always feel like I have a little bit of a one-up because
Oh, that's crazy. Double tap on Mobike. Oh, no, I know how you can do it on mobile. The back arrow? There's no back arrow. What are you talking about, the back arrow? I don't have a back arrow down here. I have a next video button or a play, but there's not like a back. I had to rewind it. That was hilarious. There's not a rewind button on here, though. It's just forward only. You can like scroll it back. Pull up for preface. Oh, arrow keys. The arrow on your keyboard. Okay, hey, you know what? Calm down, okay? Not everybody just knows all of the hotkeys. You know what? All right. Well, you know what? I learned something new, okay? Are we happy, chat? I learned how to scroll back on PC. I don't watch a lot of YouTube on PC, so you know what? I told everybody this was going to be a learning experience, and that's just one of the things we had to learn, okay?
sad to say because I never say it out loud, but it's the truth, is like getting pulled over by the police. I always feel like I have a little bit of a one-up because I'm white, because I'm a woman. And I feel so bad that that's the truth.
Exactly, Waffle.
This is a real thing and it's unfortunate.
For me,
I'm not gonna lie though, she seemed like she's happy about it. She seemed like she was proud of it a little bit. She was smiling when she said the fact that she has a one-up when she gets pulled over. So then to say, follow that up by, oh, but I feel bad that's the case. Like, no, she wants that one-up.
I have a little bit of a one-up because
Look how happy she is.
And I feel so
She's
bad
so
that
happy.
That's the truth,
She's
but
enjoying the
this is
one-up,
a real
exactly.
thing and it's unfortunate.
Nah, she likes it.
As an individual, I feel like I'm not privileged. Sure, like white people background came from like being higher up on the scale, but I've gone through really hard things before. You know, I don't feel like I'm superior over other people. So as an individual, I don't feel like I'm privileged.
I think
Right, Lily? She's just like constantly speeding, swerving, just driving horrible, just knowing that when she gets pulled over, she's going to enjoy that one-up that she has. Like,
I guess I don't really think that I'm above other people. I just think that naturally I'm treated differently.
Yeah, it's like perception.
Just naturally.
Yeah, I think that's a huge misconception. I have privilege that I didn't ask for. It's just society sees me as like the standard for whatever reason, and because of that, I get treated differently. And white privilege, you know, like you said, it's not about what you've gone through or what you experience. It's 100% how the world sees me.
I am proud to be
oh boy, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, I can already tell. So the girl that just immediately darted to the left, she's ashamed to be white. She wishes she was any other race. She's basically having a race complex, kind of like Nate Savage, how he has a race complex, how he wants to be, you know, Mexican so bad. The girl that darted over is absolutely ashamed to be white. Can we rewind that and see just how quickly she... Look how quickly she darts to the disagree. Might as well do a starting pistol. She's just over there.
Can there be a middle?
Gotta pick a side.
Okay, she only went to disagree, though. I'm actually shocked she didn't go to strongly disagree. I mean, she knew she was going over there. Let me just say this, chat. It is okay to be white. It's okay. It's okay to be white. And if everybody else can be proud of who they are. Now, here's the thing. Personally, I don't think that you should be proud of something that you're just for being born that way. I didn't have to work hard to be white. I didn't have to make good decisions to be white. I was just simply born white. So for me, like, I wouldn't say that I'm proud to be white. So, but I would still somewhat agree because you know what? I am white. That's, you know, how I was born. It's how I was made. That's, you know, part of my family. It's part of my, you know, cultural identity, what have you. So sure, I can be proud. I'm not going to be ashamed to be white just because white people have done things poorly in the past, or just because people don't agree with, you know, how white people have, you know, run the world up until, you know, the past 30, 40 years or whatever.
I almost went there too. It's like
I think
so
like
hard.
guiltily, like I'm like happy that I'm not oppressed.
I thought she was going to say, I'm happy I'm not black. I'm not going to lie. I thought she was... No, that's crazy.
But I'm not proud of like things people have done in the past.
When I think of being proud of something, I think of something I worked for.
Exactly.
That, I had to do nothing to be white. Absolutely nothing, and nothing was taken from me because I was white.
It's like saying I'm a proud white person.
Do you like Theo Vaughn? I have no idea who that is, actually. Seem like a guy to love him. I don't know who that is. I might look him up. I don't look at myself as white. I look at myself as nothing more, nothing less. I mean, there's nothing bad inherently about being white. There's really not. I mean, you can be white. You can be proud to be white. There's nothing wrong with that. But to me, it's like, I don't think you should be proud of just like how you were born. Yeah, I never heard of Theo Vaughn.
Is a completely different saying than saying I'm a proud black person. Because when you hear I'm a proud black person, I think empowerment, I think strength, I think courage, I think, you know, all these amazing things that the black community has done and accomplished throughout the years. But then when you
Name 3. No, I'm just kidding.
say I'm a proud white person, already there's so much like hate involved in that.
Thing about that is like how you said, someone who says I'm proud to be black, that's empowerment. Why aren't I allowed to be proud to be white? What makes it wrong?
You haven't been oppressed.
Yeah, what are you proud of? Just.
I mean, you can just take that. I mean, like, you can take that to any ethnicity. Like, okay, would he sit there and say, oh, you shouldn't say you're proud to be Asian? I actually agreed with him. The first part is what my opinion on it as well. It's like, you didn't have to work to become white. You didn't have to do anything to be white. You were just born that way. The Rat King? I have no idea. No, I don't know who that is. I mean, should I look him up? Is he on YouTube?
Your skin color? Because yes, that is wrong.
So you're saying I can't be proud to be white because I don't have a culture?
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's that when white people say they're proud to be white, a lot of times, at least in my opinion, they're talking about their skin color, that they're not a different race. I think that's wrong.
Yeah.
But as like we were talking about, as a proud black person, they've been
No,
oppressed.
not stream appropriate. Okay, well, I'll look it up and decide for next time.
Reasons that I don't like proud to be white is because it has the Nazis used it. The KKK used it. I don't want to be associated with any of those things, so I'm just gonna completely stay away from that.
Sure, I'm not proud of like what my culture's done, but at the same time, like I would not want to be anything else. If I had to choose another race, I don't know what I would be. I'm okay with where I am, even though I'm getting backlash about being white.
I mean, look, if we're gonna pick, you know, and choose races, I'd probably pick to be white again too. Look, I mean, that it just is what it is. So if you ask any of them, I guarantee any of these people, that's one of the questions they should have asked. Like, if you could pick to be any race, or if you could pick to be like a different race, would you pick a different race? All of these people here, I guarantee you, even though like this one, especially this girl right here, this dude back here seemed like ashamed to be white, they would still pick white again. I guarantee you. I would put money on it. Unless you get somebody like Nate in there, then like most white people are gonna say, yeah, I just want to be white again. It's not that bad. Yo, appreciate the 25 likes on the stream. All the top G's up in the chat. Liking up the stream. We see you. Alright, the ranking of intelligence is pretty good. Ranking by weight? What kind of... ranking students by GPA? GPA is such a scam. Who cares what your GPA is? Guys rank their girlfriends. That sounds dangerous. Ranking by strength? Do a gay people one? Who's had the most plastic surgery? There was one that was something about being gay on here somewhere. These are just like all the most popular ones. Don't diss on the GPA. I mean, it's good that you have a good GPA, but I mean, ultimately it just means that you like put in the effort in school. Like there are plenty of smart people that have a low GPA just because they don't want to put in the effort. And there's plenty of people that aren't that smart that just put in a lot of effort and have a high GPA as well. So it's like, doesn't mean like you're smarter than anybody else. It really just means that you're like willing to work hard. But the dumber that you are, the harder it is, the harder you're going to have to work to have that high GPA. So there's that. Speaking of smart people and dumb people, let's just do this one though. This one is pretty good. I've seen this one before.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in to
It's
another
not
episode.
a very long one.
Before we get into our show, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsor, Grammarly.
Everybody check out Grammarly.
Yeah, but suggestions.
If you don't have grammar, it'll teach you grammar.
I wasn't planning to go to college. That wasn't like a goal of mine. My parents were like, well, you should apply to at least one college. And I was like, I'll never get in here. And then I went to Yale.
And then I went to Yale. IQ tests are kind of a sham also.
Should we just like go down and do intros? Yeah, I'm Sade. I'm 24.
Sade.
I work in finance. I have a bachelor's degree. I went to Yale.
I'm Tyler. I'm 21.
She works in finance, aka she works at Bank of America as a teller. Just kidding. You work at Bank of America as a teller, that's a perfectly fine job.
I'm a high school graduate, and I work in the Marine Corps.
I'm
Nice.
Kaylee. I'm 25. I'm a software developer. I went to Ohio University, and I have a degree.
Maria, I'm
Wow, a female software developer, super smart poggers.
30 years old. I have my PhD in cancer biology, and I work in a biotech industry. Grad school, I went to University of South Carolina, and undergrad, I went to University of Florida.
Hi everybody,
Wow.
my name is Sean. I'm 27. I'm the director of social media for a company, and I also work for a digital ad agency. I got a double major in dance and cultural anthropology.
This man got a double major in dance and cultural anthropology. Notice how for his job, he is not in dance or cultural anthropology. Kids, do not get a double major in dance and cultural anthropology. I can't even say cultural anthropology. That's how unimportant it is in our society, how few jobs there are. Come on.
Undergrad, I went to Loyola Marymount University.
Hi everybody, I'm Ray. I'm 24. I graduated with a bachelor's degree from Harvard recently. And I work
Well, out of all of them, we can definitely tell this is the smartest. Just kidding.
in consulting.
Oh, y'all are babies.
And then you wake
I up- know, that's what I was saying, is age a factor?
Yeah, it gives you like years of experience.
Yeah, like
right?
this song.
Well, are any of them, do any of them have dance jobs, Lily? Tell me. Tell me if any of them have dance jobs. I want to know.
We need a, maybe it's good to identify what intelligence means to everybody.
I think intelligence is better defined as your adaptability and your problem-solving skills more than it is your education. Obviously, like the education, the stuff you've been through puts a lot into play in it because it gives you more resources, more thoughts.
I don't know why they're putting like the goofy backtrack music behind this guy, but he's actually making a good point. Like, just because you have a lot of education does not mean that you're more intelligent. Being able to solve problems and think critically through solutions, like that is a measure of your intelligence. More than two of them have dance jobs. Well, you know what, Lily?
to draw from. A formal education definitely helps, but I don't think it's in any way essential.
So what is the most essential?
So the most essential thing would probably be common sense.
Yeah, so for me
Common
personally,
sense.
I think intelligence is both EQ, IQ, and that common sense, street smart intelligence, all of that combined.
People consciously or unconsciously, when they see someone, form an opinion immediately. Like I'm sure we all did right away.
When I saw you, I told myself, Maria, do not judge him just by his looks. He could be throwing you off, or...
When I first saw you, I thought you were a complete retard. And that was just based off of your hair color and whatever it is that you're wearing right now. But I told myself, I was like, he may not be a complete idiot. He may just be dressed like one.
Or that's just who he is, but he can talk the talk and walk the walk. Sean, I didn't want to judge him based on the way he looks or dresses or acts, so I was like, I think he's intelligent.
First impressions, I would put him at the bottom only because when I was in school, all the other people with like the bright neon colors and stuff, they were typically the ones doing worse in class.
This robot of a character is calling out this guy. He's like, well, typically when I was in school, the people with the neon hair, they were the stupid ones. Yo, thanks for subscribing, Gage. Appreciate you. Welcome to the pontoon.
If we're ranking confidence, I'd definitely put Sean at very first place.
So what is the definition that we're
Oh,
going
man.
with is the biggest question.
I like your definition.
I know, I was gonna say, I like my definition.
Yeah.
It combines everything.
Does anyone have any like initial?
You can be honest.
I'll put a $10 bet on the fact that this guy has paid for at least 1 month of Top G University, Andrew Tate's Discord. I would almost guarantee it. Now Maria, yeah, no, this one is super annoying, definitely. This one's all right. I don't know, she's okay, but yeah, she's highly annoying.
Start on that side. I'm done going first.
I feel like I have a good combination of both, like book smart and street smart. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it right there. There is no way in hell this guy has street smart. I am sorry, but if you drop him off in the hood in the middle of the night, I mean, this one's the first one to go. There's no way. Like, even out of this whole group, I would even say this one's the first one to go. He does not have any street smart. Get out of here with that. He might have common sense. He does not have street smart.
I think I have some input on that. There's so many aspects to intelligence. It really goes beyond IQ and EQ. Even those two different factors really don't really capture what it really means to be intelligent.
I know I'm not, from Yale, I don't have a PhD, but what I lack in those areas, I'm able to still problem solve and use my own skill set, my emotional intelligence as well as my social intelligence.
Besides my...
Jokes aside, this guy is in marketing, and usually people in marketing are highly creative, and usually highly creative people are also pretty intelligent. So for what it's worth, there's that.
My education and background, I feel like I have high emotional intelligence, like I'm aware of my surroundings.
As a software developer, my problem-solving skills are obviously top-notch, I think I would
She's super humble as well.
say. My whole life, I've kind of had to fight to be seen as intelligent. I think I'm so used to having to do
Creative, look
that
at
as a
this
woman, to
outlook.
just step up and be like, I deserve to be here. My first job out of college, I was working at a law firm. A gentleman came up to me and said, hi, you don't look like somebody that would work at a law firm. You look like somebody I'd go on spring break with. And I'm like, what?
Obviously, out of
He was trying to hit on you, obviously.
everyone here, I've got the least formal education. I consider myself intelligent. My mental dedication and my ability to adapt and to problem solve. What I do in the Marine Corps, I'm a cyber defense specialist. So I think that by virtue of what I do, that already requires some amount of intelligence.
Sorry, quick question. So do you think that only certain people can do your job, or do you think anyone can do your job?
Only certain people. You have to take the ASVAB before you go into the military. That's not really how much you know, but how well you can learn information. And I got a 94 on that. It's not an amount of how much you study, how much you know. You're not gonna really get better at learning. Does that make sense?
He hit her with the, does that make sense? At the subtle jab. Subtle jab. The fact that she asked him, like, okay, do you think a lot of people could do that job, or just anybody could do that job? Like, yeah, no, I think anybody can do the job of arming anti-air missiles or whatever he's monitoring. I don't even know. It's probably a lot of math, probably a lot of like trig and calculations and whatnot that you have to be able to do on top of probably some very difficult like software monitoring systems that you have to learn how to use. So, I mean, get out of here. And only certain people can join the military. I mean, and he's in the Marine Corps, which is also like one of the hardest branches to get in. So, I mean, can't see any skills that would put me into a career job. Yeah, that's what I used to think too, John. And not about you, but for myself. And but if you're willing to work hard and you're willing to show up, like eventually you'll find something. Eventually you'll work your way in. I mean, there's always going to be jobs that you have to have more technical skills and that you're going to have to do some type of education for, like a computer programmer, for instance. Like there's always a job like that. But in general, like if you just want to have like a general like business career, there's a lot of different opportunities for, you know, you can just start working at a company and work your way up in the company. And have a career that way. A lot of people do it. Now, you're a little bit more limited than if you just have technical skills, because if you have a technical skill that you can use or an education, it is easier because then you can go more places and work. But you can always start somewhere. I work hard. I don't have any skills. Aren't you in college there, John? What's your major?
I strongly disagree with you don't get better at learning. The idea that you can get better at learning is a pretty big signifier of intelligence. I'm very much dyslexic. I have ADHD, and I'm on the autism spectrum. Dyslexia means that there's a big gap in comprehension. So I was scoring 99th percentile in certain areas and like 3rd percentile in others. I'll never be able to learn another language. I took Spanish for 12 years, and I can still basically only order a burrito.
So I have a question. Why did you go to Yale and why did you go to Harvard?
Okay, how smart is this girl that she was taking Spanish for 12 years? I just realized I'm on Top Chat. She was going for 12 years, or she studied Spanish for 12 years, and she barely learned anything. I mean, after year 3, don't you think she should have probably called it quits? Like, if you're so smart, you're just gonna like stay taking Spanish, studying Spanish, and not learning anything for 12 years? No.
My parents are immigrants from China, and I'm a first-generation immigrant as well and college student as well. My family always really stressed the importance of formal education. For me, that was something that I really strived for.
I wasn't planning to go to college. That wasn't like a goal of mine. My parents were like, well, you should apply to at least one college. And I was like, I'll never get in here. And then I went to Yale.
Just the way that she said that, it's like she practiced that, or she says that a lot in her life. And that was probably one of the most cringe things of the episode so far. Like, I don't even want to start in on that.
Why don't you guys rank each other from 1 to 6, including yourself, and give reasons why you want to do what you're doing?
I gotta go 1.
No.
Oh yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would rank you as a 6, not meaning that you're not intelligent. I also think that I don't place a lot of value on the military.
Oh, wow.
Period.
No, full stop.
She should have to like be in the front lines or something. I don't know. Send her on the battlefield.
I'd probably do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry.
I'm the villain this episode.
Does anyone think they're like at either end of the spectrum?
I'd say I'm 1, if nothing else, because I know what I'm about and I'm sure of that.
He said, rank yourself intelligence 1 to 6 in the group, and he said, I know that I'm a 1. I like that. That is confidence right there.
Wait, you guys have to rank everyone too. That is so unfair. No.
I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. I think 1, 2.
You definitely ranked them the fastest.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It's hard for me to look past the education
probably both
part. Going to college, I think you learn a lot, if nothing else emotionally, but I still think you're smart.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, immigrant parents, first
1, immigrant parents. Obviously, you're smart.
generation going to college, humble, modest. 2, me, I don't know, PhD, cancer biology scientist. I work in a biotech company. We make COVID-19 testing kits, stuff like that. And then 6. It has nothing to do with your background. I don't think you really have the highest EQ out of all of us. Tyler, he ranked last for me personally because the way he carries himself. He was ranking intelligence based on his point of view and not taking in other people's point of views and compiling results. But really just came down to his body language, his demeanor, the way he carried himself, the way he acted towards the group.
How's your demeanor? So when they were talking about what does intelligence mean to you, she never said anything about your demeanor or like, what?
I would put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and out 6. So the reason why I put you.
You know that this guy has a high emotional intelligence because in a group of strangers, he's still willing to rate himself last, whether or not he thinks that or not. That is the easiest way to do things socially. It's like, don't put somebody else last. They're gonna hate you forever.
You at number 1 is I think you have the highest not only EQ score out of everybody, but the way you present yourself, as well as being a PhD student, I think is just like a huge thing. And I put myself 6 because I feel like I might be the weakest in terms of actual IQ score. Hopefully I can make it up as everything else. So I did put myself as least intelligent. However, if it can't be me, I definitely think Tyler, unfortunately, his way of thinking is linear. And I think intelligence is almost like a sphere. It's a picture. And right now he's only coloring with one color than, with the rainbow. So
And this man colors with all the colors. We already can tell that.
who got the most number 1s? Thank you. Down.
Who got the most?
Shanae was pretty up there too.
I feel like you were definitely 3, right?
Yeah, I'm in between
You were Harvard and 4. Yale.
I think that I sort of expected to be ranked a little bit lower. At first glance and first interaction with me, it's hard to tell how intelligent I am. It's hard to tell how intelligent anybody is.
Is anyone upset with where they're standing?
I think it makes sense that I'm down here. Like the guy who graduated from high school and then joined the military, he probably wouldn't be like high up on there. If I was in their shoes, I definitely would have also ranked myself among the lowest.
I do feel like there might be a prejudice acting in terms of ranking you
Okay, I was thinking that
highly,
too.
but I agree with the ranking. I think you probably are the most intelligent out of all of us.
Nah, that's kind of racist.
I would feel weird placing you there and not acknowledging the dynamics in which we did so.
This girl is like one of those ones that only uses big words to for the sake of using big words. Like, I thought they'd take an IQ test beforehand. Why? Wait, why are they on their phone and they get laptops?
Hearing that
What?
to take an IQ test was
That doesn't seem
definitely
fair.
hard to hear. Quantifying things for me in that realm is really hard because it gives you something really solid. Even if you don't buy into IQ tests, it still gives you a number at the end of the day, which is something you have to grapple with.
Yeah, he's got a phone. Those 3 have laptops, and then the other dude has a phone as well. Because they were 1 and 6, do they have to take it on mobile?
I literally thought when you said to open the computer, we're going to look at social media, that I didn't think an IQ test would be part of it.
This brainiac didn't think that an IQ test would be part of ranking each other's intelligence. Might have been a bring your own device. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, she did mention the fact that I guess they brought it, so I guess that makes sense.
It was kind of expected. We're being ranked by intelligence, an IQ test. It's not that far out the realm of possibility.
So number 1 is Raymond. Number 2 would be Kaylee. Number 3 will be Tyler. And number 4 would be Shada. Number 5 is Sean. And number 6 is Maria.
How deliciously hilarious that this girl, Maria, who thinks she's just so smart, has a PhD, blah, 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 is barely, okay, so to put it in perspective, I think 100 IQ is considered like an average, and really all the way up until like 110 is considered within the average range of intelligence. So she's barely in the range of having an above average intelligence. This freaking moron right here that has a PhD, which goes to show you again, if you're willing, and I'm sure she works hard. I'm sure she has, you know, a good career and all of that because she's willing to work hard. But it just goes to show you, like, if you put in the work, they'll give you a degree. Like, it's really not that. You really don't have to have an IQ of 136 to be able to get a PhD. If you're willing, if you have the money, you're willing to show up, you're willing to put in the work, eventually somebody will give you a PhD. It's not that crazy. Most notably, I'm just glad that this guy and this guy are smarter than her. I don't know. I'm not going to say that. We're just going to move on.
I think an IQ test tests something. I don't think it's intelligence. It's definitely testing something. IQ tests are now known to be flawed and like based on incorrect samples.
She doesn't like the results, so she's just going to automatically like start talking trash about IQ tests, which, I mean, they're not the most reliable thing to judge intelligence, but it is like kind of a measure. I mean, they can kind of give you a range. I think she had the same score as the military guy next to her, so, you know, they probably have like a very similar intelligence range, even though, you know, again, you can't precisely determine somebody's intelligence by a 30-minute IQ test or whatever they took. I mean, this guy was using his phone to fill it out. You know, couldn't have been that in depth. You know, it's probably multiple choice.
Sample sizes, I have really severe dyslexia. There's 2 questions on that test that I automatically basically.
Already the excuses. How many excuses has she named so far? So she's went after the test validity. Now she's saying, oh, well, I have dyslexia, can't answer, and blah, blah, blah.
Can't answer.
I'm sure if you studied for an IQ test, you would do a lot better. IQ tests are just one aspect or one way to measure intelligence. It's really on a spectrum.
This guy's really nice, though. I like this guy.
Somebody as intelligent.
Before this, all I knew about IQ tests is that they existed, and the I stands for intelligence. I've never looked into IQ tests before. Coming here today, them saying the EQ, that was the first time I've ever heard that term in my life.
Coming back to intelligence, it's not just your IQ, it's your EQ, it's your common sense, it's street smarts. Sure, it is some type of metrics.
Some type of metrics. Yeah, I mean, 131, 133, 136 is really not too different. I mean, that's like 1 or 2 questions different that could have been answered incorrectly between 136 and 131. So blaming dyslexia and didn't say it before she took the test. Yeah, right.
Similar to an SAT and ACT score is a metric for getting into college, but there's more to that person than that test.
I'm actually excited I wasn't last because I thought I was gonna be last, not gonna lie. I think an IQ test is a good indicator to see how people handle pressure, but I think that's easier to make sense in our heads that, oh, you're smart and you're not smart.
Definitely don't think it's the best metric. I've been exposed to tests like these probably more than most people here. That already gives me an unfair advantage.
This is my villain redemption arc and climbing up the ladder.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good one. I like that.
As a real
video.
estate guy, I can make millions of dollars
As a
and
real
use the
estate
exact
guy.
same tax.
As a real estate guy.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning into another episode.
I'm black.
What time is it? I almost want to watch the video. Grizzly sent me a video in my DMs, but I don't think it's going to be stream appropriate. There was another one on here that I wanted to watch as well that was like so much recently put out, I think. Disney adults? What is that? Anti-feminist. Find a drug dealer. There's just like so many of these. Secretly straight. I'm never gonna find it like this. I think I'll do one more of these and then go back to Apex. It's kind of early. Okay, here it is. So I have seen this one before. I saw somebody else react to this one. It was actually Papa Gut, actually. That's funny. It's kind of endearing. It doesn't really like change my view. Well, we'll just get into it.
I love to be with boys, of course, because I'm boy crazy. And I like to go crazy and I like to party.
The R word hurts my feelings.
I got stuck right here. It's called Let's End the.
Okay, well, he's in the wrong spot, but we'll agree that maybe it's labeled poorly. But he has a whole short shirt, no R word.
Word, because it's not cool to use it. Don't use it at all. That's in bullies for good.
We don't want to hear that word. Take that word out of your mouth and change it to respect.
Just don't use the R word.
Okay, well, I don't know if that's the best solution, but I do understand what she's saying. If she hears the word and it hurts her feelings, which is why, you know, if I was friends with this person or if I was at lunch with some, you know, one of these people and that's how they felt about the word, you know, I'm not going to use the word, but I'm also not going to like just never say it.
In front of my face, it's not okay to say things.
Or don't say it at all.
Yeah.
And keep your mouth shut and mind your own business.
Yeah,
that escalated quickly.
Okay to say things with kids, with touching Zoom. Well, I would say just go over and say hello. It could be a start of a bit of a friendship.
It doesn't bother me too much, but when like a friend drives you somewhere and they use like cursing words, that sometimes can get out. I think people should ban that word and instead of saying that R word, have the R word be respect.
I am in a relationship.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. You can change the word or you can not say the word, but here's the thing. We've already done this multiple times. So, moron, idiot, both of these were like medical diagnoses. Diagnose. You could be diagnosed as an idiot medically. Like a doctor would tell you, well, ma'am, your son is an idiot. And that was like a medical term. And then people started using it, you know, to describe their friends who were just acting stupid. And you know, same thing with dumb. Dumb is another one of those words. They're just going to keep cycling through these words. So yeah, you can be offended by somebody saying retarded, but they're just going to do the same thing with whatever else you change the thing to now. It's like, okay, well, Down syndrome, that's a really long word, so I don't think people are going to use that. But whatever you change it to, like people are eventually going to start calling their, you know, able-bodied friends or able-minded friends that when they do something stupid. And then that's going to be the new word to be offended about. But we'll continue. Yeah, I mean, again, you should not make fun of these people for having a disability. That is not what I'm advocating for. Yo, appreciate you for stopping by, John. Have a good night, bro. Hopefully you get over that hangover. But anyways, they're just regular people, just like you and me. Yes, I don't think we should make fun of them. And if they don't like you saying that word, then don't say that word in front of them. There's plenty of people that, you know, I talk to or I hang out with, and they don't like certain words. You know, there's one Texan streamer, you know, he doesn't like being called a bitch, for instance. So it's like, okay, well, he doesn't like that. I'm gonna accommodate that because, you know, it hurts his feelings more than, you know, other people it would. But that doesn't mean I'm just gonna stop saying the B slur, you know, intentionally, you know, out of my whole vocabulary. They asked him if they're gonna be if they're in a relationship.
Being in a relationship with my friends is pretty cool. I'm disagreeing because I had lots of exes and some.
Hold on, I want to take off the. We have like closed caption, and then the video already has like closed caption. It's bothering me.
Sometimes I want to treat myself being single.
The reason why I picked somewhat agree is because I found my love in someone that I care about, and I'm really happy for that. But sometimes it's hard to keep my girlfriend happy.
Amen to that, brother.
Because sometimes she could be like, when she gets angry, she's usually hungry.
For me personally, I do have a girlfriend, but all girlfriends is out there. Be happy to have what you want because we are here to have great guys to be great.
She's cracking up.
Ladies. But ladies, it's really tough right now. But for me, I love my girlfriend.
I earn my own money.
I went out my own money. That's why I got a job. The owner of the coffee shop really likes me, and I got my own interview, and I got my own job to make drinks and food. And ever since I dated him, it makes my heart very happy to see him grow.
It's very.
What an S tier woman right there. She is making food, drinks. Happy to see her man grow. What more could you want?
Rewarding to see what she does. It makes me proud.
I own money to be independently, like to live on your own. And I make t-shirts.
I do earn my money. I work hard. I want to be a billionaire and a millionaire as a woman, as Down syndrome as myself.
She wants to make
I do
both.
make my money. I wrote my book and I do
Self-promote,
public
right?
speaking. And then I've been doing a TV show called Born This Way. I worked really hard to be on the top. And that's what I am. And I am very, very successful career woman. And I make the way and I go big and I don't go home. And I follow my dream.
It's true. Us kids with special needs
have
dreams to follow. No matter what dream it is, do what you can do the best. Don't let anyone take you down. I love earning my own money. It feels great to know that I did a good job of working. It makes me feel happy that I did a great job. Even though I have Down syndrome, I earned that money because I earn respect. So people out there who think we can't do it, we can. And we're powerful, strong, and we can do anything we put our minds to.
Grace, do you want to share? I earn my own money.
She's doing this.
She's like making some money. Making some money.
That helps?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I can help you out.
I want to have children.
I don't want to have a kid just yet. Maybe when I feel the right time I want to have a kid, I will. But it's also hard to take care of them because of what I have. And it's hard for me to get up in the morning, prepare lunch for my kids and all that. It's hard. So I kind of want to get to know who I am right now and learn.
I mean, from the way, I mean, I'm sure all of them are, you know, different scenarios, but from the way that he was talking, like, it seems like he probably can take care of himself to a good extent. And I mean, if he has a job, you know, he's making money, But you just have to think, it's like, okay, well, if you can't fully take care of yourself, then, you know, how are you taking care of a child, or how would you take care of a child? You know, but at the same time, there are a lot of unfit parents out there that shouldn't be having kids. So, you know, who am I to say you're not capable or ready yet?
I would love to have children because I love children. I have fun to play with, like to play around with them, do anything with them, and I would love to have kids to pay attention to a child because we're all here to have fun.
I like babies a lot, so.
To be fair, it would probably be very fun to have a parent that had Down syndrome. I mean, they would enjoy the same like types of like, you know, games that you like. I mean, it'd probably be a lot of fun.
Let the responsibilities take care of the child. So I'm gonna be a great mother and a great the children have manners and great and having fun and support their education. I just came over here to agree. I do want to have children. I do want to give my kid a life, and I want to raise them as my own. But I do not want to depend on my mom to raise my child by herself. I do want to have kids because I want to give them the life that my mother gave me.
I can take care of myself.
Well, I do take care of myself. I'm really good at cooking and cleaning after myself.
Cooking and cleaning. Told you, S tier woman right here.
Sometimes I'm not very good by keeping my room clean sometimes, but I work on towards that. I do get independent.
Look, we're all working towards that. I don't keep my room clean myself. You know what? Right now, I got some cranberry juice the other night, and I just have this empty cranberry juice bottle just sitting next to me, and I haven't thrown it away yet. So you know what? We're all, you know, we've all got something to work towards. Don't feel bad about that.
I am like an independent woman. I like to be with my friends. I love to be with boys, of course, because I'm boy crazy, and I like to go crazy, and I like to party.
She likes to go crazy and party. Let's go.
I'm very confident and good at finding clothes and do some groceries to carry yourself, like self-caring. And
Lena, why are you exposing me like this? Yeah, it was Ocean Spray. I got the good kind, Grizzly.
helping people out and make people laugh and imitate it from my comedy. Yep, I'm gonna be a stand-up comedian.
Cran Grape is good as well.
Yes, I do.
She said, yes, I do. Oh, this is messed up. Oh, this is messed up. This is messed up. Her mom came on there just to expose her. Now that's messed up. Just to expose her and show that she doesn't take care of herself. Obviously, this one, she's, having probably either she's very shy or maybe she's not very verbal. I'm not sure if she was doing sign language. Personally, I don't know sign language, so I'm not sure if she was just making motions, but it seemed like it could be sign language. I don't know. But this is messed up. Her mom should have just let her stand there. What's it gonna hurt for her to say, "Oh, I take care of myself"? Is that gonna hurt anything, really? Trying to expose her own daughter like this, that's messed up.
Say, I want help. Bath. She needs help with her bath.
Oh, come on, Mom. Come on. She needs help with her bath. Okay, you know what? Sometimes I feel like I haven't taken a bath in probably 15 years. If I went to take a bath, I would probably need help too. Come on, Mom.
Yeah.
I love how I look.
I knew Red Shirt Girl was going to go all the way over there. She likes to party, have fun.
Why
Oh, she didn't go all the way over.
Strongly agree is because I love the way I look. I don't care what I look like. I know what I like. And I'm very happy for that.
Lena.
And I don't care what people think of me. I know I'm the best because I love my body.
I
You go, King.
Beautiful. I'm unique, and I am beautiful, and I am also independent woman.
I love the way I look.
Right, Lily?
Because I am gorgeous, I am beautiful, and strong, and fearless. Because I'm fierce. For me,
Okay.
staying beautiful and being strong and confident, you get some boost of your looks when in the mirror and feel confident who you are.
Well, I love my look.
Yeah, no, Culture, that was messed up. Like, the mom, she could have stayed out of it. She had no reason to go on there, tell everybody that she needs help. Who cares if she needs help with her bath? Like, who really cares, lady? Come on.
It's my personality, my greatness personality, because I am who I am, but I love myself. I do. But for me, it's really cool to be my friends. It's here right now with me. It's these friends I have right now, because I feel so great, because I feel so powerful, have these guns, because I got a great smile to my friends right here.
I'm okay with having Down syndrome.
So I agree here on this because it makes me me, and that my friends don't treat me like I'm just some random kid with Down syndrome. I'm happy for who I am. Sometimes my family, they kind of baby me a little bit, but if I'm with my friends, they don't try to baby me as much, and I'm happy for that.
Yeah, dude's got the homies,
for
homies.
that reason,
The
I'm
homie
happy
plus.
because they are happy.
Me having Down syndrome, it's not really hard for me. It's just being who I am, and it just makes me special.
I am okay to be Down syndrome because I am not ashamed of who I am and what I look like, because I am beautiful, successful, business, confident, career woman. I am really strongly agree about what I am, and don't be ashamed.
I have
There
Down
you go.
syndrome, and I love who I am.
The homie
because
premium.
I am really, really thankful to myself. I love myself. I love these guys to be my friends. Have Down syndrome, not really attached to me. Come here.
W.
I
Riz.
love to say I like my friends.
Isn't
I
that
love
his girlfriend?
supporting my
Isn't that the other one's girlfriend?
my
I'm pretty,
wedding.
no, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I have
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure this girl is this guy over here is girlfriend. And he just looked at her and was like, "Come here." And she went. Okay, W Riz. All right. That was a strong play. And it worked out for him. That's confidence right there.
disability, I can still have fun no matter what.
That's right.
Yeah.
My man. That's very not impossible, guys. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Should everyone have to cover their nipples? Okay. Well, that was a good one. It was definitely endearing as well. Who is not British? There's no way they're gonna try to figure out who is British and who is not. Do all high schoolers disagree? Should us chat full of boomers? Oh, this was only 13 days ago. This is pretty recent. Let's see what these Zoomers are up to.
Seeing an iPad kid, I'm like, wow, what job is he gonna have? He knows more about scrolling to the next video than like anything that will help him get a job.
High schoolers are kids. 3, 2, 1.
I feel like to say high schoolers in general are kids is almost like defeating the people who are in the minority. Like for people like me who have grown up more just mature for my age, and I guess fitting
Hold
more.
on, I was looking at my phone. What'd they ask him?
High schoolers are kids.
Oh, 100% they're kids. Get out of here with that. You're literally under the age of 18. How can you even disagree?
I feel like to say high schoolers in general are kids is almost like defeating the people who are in the minority. Like for people like me who have grown up more just mature for my age and I guess fitting more an adult mindset, I feel like I can't say for myself that I'm a kid because I definitely make adult decisions time and time again. I mean, there are people who still have the mindset of kids, but I can't say high schoolers in general are kids.
I feel like with high school, it's such a broad statement to say high schoolers because there's a giant
Okay, this girl probably says that she's 19 on her Tinder app.
difference between a freshman and a senior. Like it is, that's why like when they try to date each other, it's like, why is that 18-year-old trying to date the 14-year-old? Like it just doesn't make sense. I feel like it would be naive to ignore the fact
She's
that,
trying to
like,
date
especially
22-year-olds, guarantee.
they're about to be a legal adult.
I think kids need mentoring. That's how I see it. I mean, adults too need mentoring, but I think kids need that extra help and that extra push. I've seen many kids who have been forced to be older or act older as they are to mature faster. That's why I went for agree.
I want to move.
You want to move? Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I
Talk
didn't
us
know if I
through.
could.
What are you thinking?
Well, I agree. I feel like there's just so many decisions, especially in high school, that we have to make that are not like kid-like, and they expect us to act a certain way. And also like the fact that we're even able to drive, how should we still be considered a kid?
Do you mind?
Well, the first adult decision that you failed was finding a shirt that fit appropriately, but okay, we'll move on.
If I move, yeah. I moved because I feel like, especially at that 16 to 18 age, you're constantly planning for your future where it's actually difficult to live in your childhood. It's just kind of, you're unable to live as a child. So it's like, how can you consider yourself one when you're constantly planning for your adult life and future?
When I was a freshman, all the teachers around me always
Okay,
told
why
me
are
that
none of these girls wearing shirts that actually, okay, look, if my daughter was 15, 17, whatever, and she's going out in public in a shirt like this, we're gonna have a conversation. Like, what the fook?
I needed to prepare for my future. And I feel like, especially coming after online school and quarantine, I'm still living in that middle schooler mindset. I'm still basically like a kid living and preparing for my future, which I'm clearly not ready for.
I feel like kid is kind of a weird word. So like it's just kid and adult. And I feel like in high school, I kind of want to be thought of as a kid because it's kind of like, oh, he's a kid, right? It's like an
You guys can't see it because I think my face cam is covering it up, but this kid's name is Ryder, R-Y-D-E-R. Oh, my man. Looking like a logger. I'm just saying she's not going to have a shirt that doesn't fit like that. So the midsection of the shirts nowadays, no, I'm just saying she's going to wear a shirt that covers her whole... Right, I hardly knew her. Good one, Lily.
excuse almost. Like you're allowed to mess up. I really can't like look at my classes full of 18-year-olds and say, these are adults. Like, I feel like now it's later and later we're turning into adults. I don't feel like we turn in, I mean, of course there's people that
That's actually a base take. I do agree with that. And in today's culture, it's later and later that kids seem to make that transition to adult. And part of the reason that I blame is because of college. You know, a lot of kids would go off to college and then, or even if you don't, like, I feel like you either go off to college and then that's when they move out, or if they don't go to college, like they're still not moving out, they usually just like get a job and then they're still living with their parents like in their early 20s or whatever until they figure out, you know, what they want to do career-wise or whatever. Just because it's so expensive to live, you know, on your own these days, that's just so much easier to live with your parents or parent, and it's just so much more affordable. Things are so much more expensive now than they were 20, 30 years ago, and it's just not really feasible for an 18-year-old to move out, not go to college, and just get an apartment and live by themselves and, you know, get a job and be able to pay for all that. It's just really not realistic these days. You can get roommates and whatnot, but it's like if you're not going to college, then it makes that transition just later. And I feel like a lot of kids don't really transition to adults until they're like mid-20s these days, or I don't know, even 30s. I saw a study actually that was saying this is the largest generation of, I guess, kids / adults, whatever, that lived in their parents' house until their 30s. And, you know, which is crazy. But then again, if you consider like other cultures, it's pretty normal to live like with your parents until you get married. And so it's like, well, if they're not married and there's still room at their parents' house, like why wouldn't they still live there until their 30s? But I think it's just like a grizzly move out. It's just like a social thing, or it's like a social norm, I guess, in this country that, you know, once you become an adult, you should move out and get your own place. But I mean, realistically, especially if you don't have a significant other or something like that, it's very tough unless you have a really good job to be able to afford that in most places.
I have to pay bills at 16, but to say a high schooler is an adult, I feel like I like to know that I can grow so much more from that. Like, oh, I did that when I was a kid, not, you know, as an adult.
Today's high schoolers
Wow, this
have it
girl
harder
too.
than previous generations.
Bro, like, we're missing 3 inches of your shirt. Just get a longer shirt. It's like every single one of them is just wearing a sports bra in here for a shirt. Like, what the, who's parent? What are these parents doing?
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I missed the question again. I was talking. Today's high schoolers have it harder than previous generations. I would actually agree with that, honestly. I think it's a little bit harder. I mean, unless we're talking about the generation that had to go to World War II when they were in high school. No, that was a tough generation to be in high school. If you had to go fight the Nazis in Europe, then yeah, that was a hard senior year. You know, that was a hard junior year. But I mean, in general, I think it is harder to be a high schooler now than it was, just because of social media, like Bottle said. Social media and just like the pressure of like, look, when you graduate, you're either going to have to go to college and go into debt and then hopefully you have a good career, or you're not going to be able to, you know, afford to live on your own, and then you're going to be just living in your parents' house and you're going to be a loser until you're 30. So, look, Lena, like every single one of them, like, look, this girl too, I can see her stomach as well. Like, what the fook? Like, and I don't want to be like super particular, but out of the 4 of them, like one of them has a body type of like that being passable if you are if you were an adult. I still don't think it's appropriate for a 17-year-old to wear this, but it's like one of you has the body type where it's like, okay, well, you can get away with doing that. The other 3, not so much. So, you know.
I feel like now, our generation, we have more resources for help that we need, you know? And way back then, like mental health, that was like, they would put you straight to camp or like some conversion, stuff like that. But I feel like now there's just more resources. We have the internet, we have the media. Like, would you have wanted to send a pigeon to your friend instead of texting your friend? Like, you know, stuff like that. Like, would you want to have, you know, we just have
schools
it
with
easier
uniforms.
now.
I feel like it's
yeah,
an in-between thing.
the thing that's good about schools with uniforms too is it helps kids like that can't necessarily have like the cool clothes or whatever. It helps them be able to fit in, because let's face it, like even if you go to like a regular like kind of middle class school, they're going to be those kids that their parents spend way more on their clothes than others, and that's just going to make, you know, it just makes kids feel bad, and it just adds to like bullying and stuff like that. So I mean, I think uniforms is good. The uniforms are not necessarily cheaper, I don't think, for the parent, but then they're all kind of paying the same amount. And I think, I think school uniforms is fine. I mean, most other countries have school uniforms. Well, I won't say most, but there's a lot of other countries where regular public school, like you're expected to wear a uniform. And I think it helps with the bullying. It helps with people wearing inappropriate things to school. I think it helps with a lot of things. I just think it's overall a good idea.
Because I feel like social situations now are much better, but back then they were much worse. I feel like there was racism, teachers could beat their own kids, and I feel like now there's so much things that we cannot do, and I feel like it's for the better.
Can I move?
When I think about this question, I kind of
Why are these kids so indecisive? I've never seen so many people move. This how it proves that they're kids. They can't like make up their freaking minds.
like went to bullying and how much easier it is to get bullied nowadays, especially on social media. Because it's so easy to hide behind a screen, people say worse things. And I think that mental health, maybe it was just as bad back in the day, but because of social media, it's become more prominent and we see it everywhere. Another thing that I also thought about was you guys say that we have more resources, but don't you, well, you don't have to agree, but I feel that the resources have kind of made us a little less smart. Because we're able to look up that, like, the answers to our test, or like,
I don't know when it was Recorded Culture, but they just posted this like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I don't know, everything's just so much more accessible that I'm not really learning as much as like my mom and dad did. So I kind of like sad that all our resources are so much more accessible.
Yeah, I know some dumb, people like, they're like, is it hot outside? And then they'll go to their phone and check the weather. Like, just go outside,
I feel like school right now is so easy for our generation. Like, it is so incredibly easy. Like, especially now that I'm in senior year, I mean, I'm not taking incredibly hard classes, but like, they don't even give you homework because they know you won't do it. Yeah. Like, it's like, they would rather have you pass than like teach you something. And like, the amount of kids that held back is like nothing. Like,
Yeah, and I'll tell you why that is, because as a teacher, you have to do so much paperwork to fail a kid. It's honestly just easier to let them pass. It really is. Like, it's not worth the headache. And especially like where I taught, you had to do like so much paperwork if you wanted to fail somebody in your class that it just wasn't even worth it to me. I was like, yeah, just let them pass. I don't care.
Like, it's just, oh, keep going ahead, go ahead, go ahead. And so like, seeing like classrooms from like older generations, it seems like, oh, they're like learning, there's more respect to the teachers. Now, like, there's like such little discipline that every class is just like a muck.
I feel like just because things are easier does not mean it's better.
I mean, it depends on the school, Lily, and it depends on the school district, like how rigorous it is. But I mean, I think in general, like if you don't take the honors classes, if you just take the required classes that you have to take to get by, I really don't think that it's that rigorous for most. I mean, depending on the school, they have more offerings as far as, AP kind of classes or dual enrollment, stuff like that.
Friend goes to college in San Diego, and there's literally a group chat for people in a nursing major just to cheat on the work. And if we're having nurses that don't even know how to like give you medicine, stuff like that, it's scary.
I did want to hit on how the pandemic impacted you guys.
Yeah, I think it did impact our generation. I know personally, I was always so great at talking growing up, and then going into coronavirus, not really like talking to my friends a bunch and like being kind of like antisocial and to myself. Coming out and having to talk to adults was like terrifying. I didn't want to do it at all. I couldn't even talk to like my peers.
When I went back to school, I felt like I was still in 8th grade in middle school. So it was very hard for me to adjust. And this was definitely like the biggest change like that affected our generation, if you think about it. We didn't deal with the bubonic plague or a big, stuff like that. Like this was the biggest impact. And I remember going back to school, I was so anxious. Like I would take half a Xanax, almost every morning because it was so bad.
There was this day where
he's on the Xanny bars.
we can finally take off our mask. And it was so weird seeing everyone, but I never knew what to do with my face. It was just crazy.
I feel ready to explore my sexuality. 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, I'm going to guess, before they even move, I'm going to guess that since all these girls are so comfortable just showing their belly buttons, that they've already explored sexually. Just guessing. And this guy's name is Ryder. The guy in the yellow shirt, his name is Ryder. So, yeah, they're already, I'm sure.
I knew I was gay at a very young age. So I've kind of always been ready or kind of always known. Like I was over here at like 6 years old, like looking at a TV screen and there's like a boy and I was like, he's cute. Like,
Hey, what? I'm sorry, when I was 6 years old, I did not see a girl and was like, oh yeah, that's cute. That's cute. The one with the blonde hair needs to figure it out. Look, I didn't want to put her on the spot culture, but we were all thinking it. The freaking cheetah print pants. Yeah, no, we're all, yeah.
But yeah, I already knew. So like, I feel like it just depends what you determine what exploring your sexuality is. Because at least in my book, I feel like I've already labeled it and I'm already confident and happy with who I am.
now it's very normal to explore yourself. And I think even just like having sex, it's very, very naive for any adult or anyone to ignore the fact that like people are gonna do that. Like it's or people around you are gonna do that. They're gonna talk about it, or you're gonna see it on TV. And with the internet, like we have access to
Okay, we get it. You're the class slut. Let's go on.
everything these days. No one is judged like for waiting or wanting to try stuff, as long as everyone's being safe, as long as it's consensual, as long as you're okay. There's nothing wrong with it.
I also grew up in a very private Christian school. It was very like, it was like a bubble, you know, and you know, we didn't talk about all that stuff, but now I attend a high school where we actually have wellness classes. Also, social media helps. Those random accounts on my For You page, they're like, how to kiss a boy or something like that. I don't even know.
What is it, WikiHow?
WikiHow, sure. Like, there's just so many courses, you know? That's why you gotta seek them out and find a support system.
It's kind of like for our whole generation happening earlier and earlier, like where we get introduced to it with like the internet and stuff. I kind of like it to be delayed. I kind of like to be a kid for as long as I can.
But do you feel like people
this guy Ryder just likes to be chilling, but I guarantee you, like as soon as he discovers weed, he's gonna be all about it.
don't take you seriously if you continue to, you know, act younger and like want to be younger?
In the sense of like this question, like sexuality, like I feel like I'd rather, because right now it's like most of the pressure is just like, oh, I feel like I'm so behind because I haven't done this, and this yet, when it should be so normal.
It's important that we do educate ourselves on these topics, because once we're older, if we aren't, that could take a turn for the worse. I feel like approaching it naturally or in a professional way, like in terms of like school, if they're providing like health classes, I think that's just the best way to go about it. And I completely agree with you. Like I was also exposed to nasty on the internet, and like no one wants to go through that.
I don't think that the school should do it because I think it's really weird. You know, I can never stop laughing personally. Like when I'm in a sixth grader and they say that.
This guy Ryder. Oh man, he's 17 going on like 13 or something like that. Like like this is the guy that's like drawing boobs in the bathroom, like drawing pictures of or like penises on the bathroom
Word
wall.
scrotum. How are you not supposed to like laugh?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's more of a personal endeavor, but I guess not everyone's as smart as me. But I feel like personally, I'd just like to find out on my own and maybe be encouraged by the school. But I don't like the classroom. Let's learn about sex all sitting together as a bunch of teenagers. Like that's awful. That's like the worst thing ever.
I feel safe at school. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, Ryder don't give a fuck. You feeling
My
safe?
campus security are amazing. They have a personal relationship with all the students. I've had bomb threats
Well,
at
that's
my
kinda
school.
creepy.
I've had like shootings literally walking distance down the street where the school had to go on lockdown. It's unfortunate, but also like it just makes me really aware. Like for every classroom, I have what's my hide plan? Who are my people? I don't feel comfortable putting my phone in the phone chart because if something happens, I want to text my family. And that's why COVID like lifted a lot of weight off my
Wait, what is a phone chart? Never heard of that. Are they collecting the kids' phones in class or something?
shoulders because I didn't have to worry about that all the time. Also, like a lot of people at my school who have mental health struggles, I'm always afraid that like someone won't be properly treated for that and then they'll just snap one day,
Yeah, because she'd be at the top of the hit list, I'm sure.
you know?
My school has had multiple sexual assault scandals. Like my history teacher right now, my world history teacher, if it weren't for the current sub, it would be with basically a pedophile. So it's scary. And when she mentioned like the bomb, I remember last year someone created an account with our school name and it was like shooting or something on this day, and our school ended up canceling school for that day, and it was horrible.
I feel so fortunate to have grown up in a really privileged area where there's not a lot of violence. However, I feel like I'd be ignorant to say that a school shooting would never happen, because all it takes is one kid out of the 2,500 students that I have to take a gun to school and shoot people.
And let's be honest, the way that he's just been standing in the back and not really saying anything, it could be him. It could be him. He might be the one that's going to do it.
And I feel like there's so many different openings on my campus where that could happen.
We have gates, but it honestly looks like a prison.
Okay, yeah, that's me
I
too.
won't lie. We have security guards. They're not armed.
You
This
could
was a
be the one,
conversation that
I mean,
came up,
hey.
should our security guards be armed? And another conversation came up, should our teachers be armed? You know, there's just topics like that. I remember this was actually recently, one of the old students at the college threatened to shoot up the whole school, and so even we had to go remote. So it's just like, never feel safe.
My social media presence is important to me. 3, 2,
Ryder don't give a fook about social media. He ain't ever on his phone.
I don't particularly post, like maybe just on my story, you know, but like I'm not like constantly posting. And if you do, that's perfectly fine. Like,
What you being at a private school? Would you being at a private school change the outcome of you really getting shot? Well, I mean, if you go to, I mean, here's the thing. I really think that I wouldn't even say like the wealthier school that you go to, but really it's just it's really a numbers game. So the private schools, they tend to have like less kids going to them. So just your odds are going to be smaller that something will happen at like a private school. But I mean, if there's a really big private school, I would say the chances of like there being a school shooter are higher there than if you go to a public school that, you know, has half the population or something like that. I really just think it's a population thing. And, you know, part of it is, I would say, like, you know, maybe we shouldn't be having these mega schools, you know, in Texas and in Indiana. I know specifically there's high schools with, you know, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 students. While that can bring some good benefit as far as like the school being able to pool their resources for like sports and the arts and that kind of thing, and be able to spend more on that kind of stuff and have better programs for the kids. There is that, but you know, I think it is going to be the more kids you have at a school, the more dangerous that it's going to be, and the more likely that something like that could happen. So
that's a lot of people's outlets, and especially creativity.
I don't own a single social media, and like not as like a flex. I'm just saying, like, I hate the presence of an app in my mind. Like, oh, you should do this. Like, it's an app on my phone. Like, I don't want to give it any part of my life, so I'd just rather not have it.
I think sometimes with social media nowadays, it also can fall into career, which is really weird, but that's like what I do. It's like, oh, I can't post that picture of me like flipping off the camera with my friends because like a college or a future boss, because your digital footprint is so real. But I also I love having social media. Like, I've had it for years. I've always like tried to ground myself and realize that it's just for fun. It's not that serious.
There are some people.
So basically, she wants to flick people off and say the N-word, but she can't because she's worried that she won't be able to get a job one day.
Who I know who have like shown or done some really crazy stuff, and it's spread everywhere. Like, there's some things I do not need to know, and people just tell me. Like, on Instagram, there's like close friends, and there's like normal story, and I post on.
Yeah, Lily, when I was in band in high school, like we went to several high schools in Indiana. One that I can think of is like Carmel High School, Avon High School. There's a couple of them that are just super nice, huge campuses, really nice buildings. You know, like the football stadium will be like all brick, like bleachers and, well, not the bleachers themselves, but like the football stadium was like all, you know, really nice, and they obviously are spending a lot of money. There's one school we went to that had a swimming pool inside. So, I mean, grouping that many kids together in a school like does have benefits because you can pool the resources. Yeah, what's going on, Zetsu? But I mean, I think there are some downsides to it as well, as far as kids feeling like they're just kind of a number, you know, or a cog in the machine kind of a thing. So there's pros and cons to it for sure.
Close friends so much more than I do on my normal story.
Or like a spam account.
Yeah.
I posted my spam account like way more.
A couple years ago, I would have been right there, like on the strongly agree, you know, like, because when I moved to the new school, a lot of people were like, oh, how many followers do you have? If you had over 1,000, it's like, yo, you got clout, like you're good. Digital footprint, that
you
is
got
no
clout.
joke. Like, everything you post will come back at you. I'm so glad Instagram took off that feature where you could see what other people liked. Do y'all remember that? That was ridiculous.
That's why I'm very aware of what I post. I make sure this is what I want every.
You can send it to me, Zetsu. I'm not going to watch it tonight, but I'm planning on doing this again next week. And if it's a good video, I'll watch it. 1,100 kids total, and I thought that was too large. Yeah. I think my high school had around like 1,500 or something like that. In my graduating class, there was like 400 people. So I didn't go to a super big school, but, you know, definitely not super small either.
Everyone to see.
And yet when you're, I'm so sorry. When you're a kid, like you want social media, like when you first find out about it, like when I was 9 years old, I was like begging my mom to let me have Instagram. And now, like, I'm even embarrassed of like the little like selfies I would post because like they're so stupid. So like looking back, I'm like, oh yeah, I would totally.
You can send it to me on.
My 7-year-old on
You can send it to me on Discord, Zetsu.
social media, like you know things like that. But I actually did have social media very young.
Yeah, me too.
I got Twitter when I was 6. My mom made it and managed it, but I would still like. I would tweet about like my little kindergarten like crushes.
You like having your mom like to like guide like the account.
I know, right, Culture?
I feel like I didn't have that, unfortunately. So I feel like it just depends. Like your digital footprint could be much more harmful like when you don't have parents that know how to handle social media or know how to prevent it. Because my parents, they've never used social media. They don't have a single account. So growing up, like begging, I don't think they knew the harmfulness of it. And I don't blame them for that at all, but I feel like that's what led to me being exposed to a lot of stuff. So I feel like definitely with the new generation, and if, I don't know if I'll have kids, but if I do, they're not on social media, at least for me.
When those iPad kids, I mean, those kids who use iPads, it's
My
so
sister's an iPad kid.
addicting. It's so addicting, and you need parental controls because social media is crazy. Like, or having your parents run the account, regardless, it's just so, that's so important.
Or even having influencers like Andrew Tate who are like influencing these like little boys to think that that mentality is like normal.
I could tell by the way the face that Ryder made. He's a huge Andrew Tate fan. Ryder gonna be in that. He's gonna be in the top G university. I can already tell.
Yeah.
I feel like social media has drastically altered my personality, especially during COVID. And I feel like if it could change me that much, just imagine a 6-year-old having access to a phone for their basically entire childhood. But like honestly, I got so sensitive to being in front of camera that I feel like I kind of forgot about digital footprint and stuff like that.
I have hope for the future. 3, 2, 1, go.
I don't know, man.
Discord
Seeing
for sure.
an iPad kid, I'm like, wow, what job is he gonna have? You know, I mean, he knows more about like scrolling to the next video than like anything that like will help him get a job. I don't know. I don't feel like I have very much hope for our and the next generations, as like I feel we keep getting like the younger generations kept getting like profited on and like abused almost.
When I heard this question, I kind of thought about like social justice and like the issues that we're experiencing right now. Like there can be a change, and I just really don't think that people back in the day were seeing that type of change. Everything was just thrown kind of under the rug, not really spoken about.
I still love to dream like, oh, I would love to achieve this one day, but even if I don't have that financial capability, I still have hope. I hope I could get there one day, and I still try to remain positive.
Everyone's goal at the end of the day is just to be happy in what they're doing and make a difference in either your own or someone's life. And I think like just by having this discussion, like there's so much hope for everyone in here to go on and be successful in that no matter what it is. So I have a lot of hope for the future, and I'm really excited, even though I'm nervous and I'm anxious about a lot of it, I'm really excited to see like in my personal life, like what that means for me. Because I know
Right, Lily?
I'm never gonna stop until I'm happy with what I'm doing.
I mean, I feel really grateful for our generation because a lot of us are very open-minded to having these types of conversations, whether or not it relates to us or exists in our nature. But I feel like people are so open to change now, and I feel like that's just great moving forward. And I feel like a lot of us Gen Z people have gone through such traumatic and bad experiences that we're gonna become amazing parents one day.
Like, I think I remember, like, during quarantine, there was, like, a sign in New York that said we had, like, this many years left and before our world, like, ends or something. And my sister is an iPad kid, and I've seen how she is. And it's like, I want to say I have hope for the future, but just based off what I'm seeing, it feels like there's no change, kind of.
Okay. Wow. That was certainly an interesting one. Very, very sure. Oh, look, John Pine 09 is live right now. They still have a little bit too much hope, I think, than they should. And, I mean, here's the other thing, too. We're essentially on the verge of a nuclear war right now, and no one is really talking about it. You know, China and Russia are getting closer and closer by the day. They're getting not only closer and closer by the day, but they're also getting provoked by the West and especially our country. And it's like it's really a ticking time bomb. I'm not saying that something is definitely going to happen, not being an alarmist, but nobody's really talking about it. And that's the alarming thing, you know? We'd rather flat earthers versus scientists. I really want to watch this one, but it's like 34 minutes, so I don't know that do all sorority girls think the same? I kind of want to watch another one, but it is getting kind of late. That way I won't disappointed when it doesn't go well. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well. So Grizzly sent me a video, and I don't know. Grizzly, are you still here? I definitely don't want to play this one. That's something else. I mean, Vice is a pretty popular channel, I think. I mean, it's on YouTube, so it can't be too bad. Right? We'll find out. Well, we'll end with this one, and we'll see. Oh yeah, no, it should be fine.
Hey, I'm Ryan Duffy, and we're
Big
here in New
channel.
York City. We actually just got back to the States. We spent some time down in Colombia, where we found out that some of the locals, they fuck donkeys.
Okay.
We're on the Caribbean here in Cartagena, Colombia.
Cartagena, okay.
City basically looks like it was constructed from the daydreams of frustrated 9-to-5ers. You can picture some fat guy in a cubicle going, God damn, I just wish I was on a beach somewhere that was more beautiful than any beach I've ever seen, in a city with absolutely beautiful architecture and filled with gorgeous women.
Okay.
That's Cartagena. Some of our friends had been telling us that on the northern coast of Colombia, people fuck donkeys. Foolishly, we basically said, we'll believe that when we see it. So we flew down to Cartagena and figured we'd do some investigating of our own.
It's a really macho culture, and they really value the chase here. I mean, Colombian men, I think the chase is incredibly important. I'm from London. I'm a freelance journalist here, and I've been living here for 5 years. And I'm married to a Colombian. Colombian men think they're the best dogs in the world because they.
What kind of journalism job is taking her out of the country for 5 years? How much is there to report there? Hey, Grizzly, it's on YouTube, so I figure, you know, it must be appropriate. If it's not, then let me just preface it with that. Grizzly sent it to me, so, you know, it's his fault. I already see this going downhill, though.
Never had anyone to tell them otherwise.
Surely they're not going to show it,
Say,
though.
oh, the Costeños are, you know, all they do is party, they drink, and the joke was they fuck donkeys. No one actually said I'd done it. They'd all said, oh no, my friends had done it, and it's quite common that, you know, you've lived on a farm, you'll see people with their own special donkey, and yes, something that you do, so totally cultural.
Special donkey. They have a set-aside donkey for this purpose. That's a crazy take.
It's normal. It's just a different way of seeing sex.
Yeah.
It's just a different way of looking at it.
Right.
Yeah.
Bueno, no es un mito, es una realidad. La mayoría de los hombres de la zona norte de Colombia usualmente tienen su primera relación sexual con una burra.
Los hombres primero prefieren experimentar en una burra que en una mujer.
No sé qué placer encontrarán en ello, pero bueno, esa es su decisión, ¿no?
A los 14 años tuve yo la primera relación con una burra, claro. En el desarrollo, los médicos le recomendaban burra anteriormente. La burra lo ayuda a partir los puntos y lo ayuda a desarrollar.
Bruh. Bruh, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that this man said when he was 14 he had his first sexual relationship with a donkey, and it was because doctors recommended it, and it increased. There's no way, and it increases the size of your penis. There's, bruh. Bruh. Did you know about this, Lena? Have you known about this and you didn't tell me? What?
Semanalmente, todos los domingos nos íbamos para la ciénaga y allá en el monte.
Oh, they had a whole day for it. Sundays they would go. Bruh. In Mexico they use sheep. There's no way.
We're getting a tour of the land from our new friends here, and then we're gonna go see about this donkey fucking thing.
Oh,
So when we got
smokers.
back from Colombia, we were so freaked out, so totally confused by what we'd seen and what you're about to see, that we felt like we really had to go see a sex therapist, if only so we didn't spend the next 2 weeks of our lives crying in the fetal position.
It's a nice
We're here in the
jacket.
offices of Dr. Hani Muletsky. She's the author of this book, which is Understanding Bestiality and Zoophilia. Could you kind of break down what's bestiality, what's zoophilia, what are the differences in terms?
There's really very different things, those two. Bestiality is sex with animals. That's sort of the act. And zoophilia is more about feelings, about attraction. When somebody is a zoophile, it's sort of like a sexual orientation in a way. While bestiality is sort of like using the animal as a form of masturbation. Bestiality has been going on throughout history in every culture, basically. In my book, I even mentioned an agricultural society in northern Colombia called Cagaba. And in that society, it is an ancient pre-Columbian belief. Adolescent males will not achieve competence in marriage unless they practice intercourse with donkeys.
Colombia is very religious and super Catholic. So a lot of these girls are not having sex until they're married or whatever it is, all of which is fine, but all of which leaves our friend over here and various other 14-year-olds with basically a, 6-year-long case of blue balls.
Yo 14.
17. Primera vez fue por allá por la mina, por allá. A los cuantos años fue a los 11.
Bueno, mal. Me gustó.
Le gustó y ha seguido.
Oh, ya eso comen burra. Ellos todos los días la clavan. Levante la mano el que come burra, que a todos que todos comen burra, véalo. No, la mujer mejor, porque la mujer tiene ando uno chupar y estos no tienen ando uno chupar.
No, mientras que no tengan mujer, sí pueden buscar su burrita, pero mientras que ya la tengan, no pueden buscar burra. Quizás también, porque todos los peladitos así ya buscan burras por ahí. Eso es normal.
What's with the whole initiation thing anyway? Like, you're not going to find that in the States, right? You get initiated together. 13-year-old boys and girls in rec rooms groping each other, and it's awkward and terrible, but, they're of the same species.
Yes.
So what's keeping that from happening here?
They come to a certain age, they're 12, 13, 14, and if they hadn't had a sexual experience, they hadn't had sex, then they're not a man. I mean, they just can't go around saying that they're a virgin.
So in junior high, a lot.
Okay. How by any stretch of the imagination is it more acceptable to have had sex with a donkey than a female? What? I don't even know what to say.
A lot of credibility is based on, you know, how many people you've made out with, and all that stuff. So we're trying to sort out here which one of these two little guys, both of them are 14, have fucked more donkeys.
Como varias mujeres.
Varias burras.
Burra. ¿La ves?
¿Y la novia?
No, no la quiero soltar todavía. Yo soy la Yuki y después que está allá. Y después y el reo se le para así. Y aprieta. Le abro la Yuki y hago así. Está el hipopótamo. No. Sí, pero yo la hice suave. A ver, no tire para atrás. Yo la hago así. Y después la agarro, que tú sabes que tiene el coñoncito así. La hago así y la aprieto duro. Sí, calientecita. Como se caliente.
We heard a lot of different
Oh my
reasoning,
god.
From the folks we spoke to down there. And it ran the gamut between
Grizzly, how did you find this video? Bro, what?
really practical reasons to stuff that we found a little more far-fetched, like, oh, it enlarges the size of the penis.
I have heard that there are other civilizations who believe that having sex with an animal, specifically donkey, I mean, that's what I came across, will enlarge penises. Like Muslim countries, fathers will encourage their sons to have sex with a donkey so that their penises will grow and that they will learn to be better lovers.
Lo que pasa es que casi siempre se utiliza como para un mejor desarrollo. O sea, más que nada aquí, pues, o sea, las costumbres que tiene uno aquí. Pero no, cuando uno está empezando, desde un principio, cuando empieza, pues. Pero todavía se dice que de pronto en el camino, ¿no?
Sometimes it doesn't end there. What are they getting? Are they getting married to the donkeys? What? What? Bruh.
35-minute cab ride outside of Cartagena, which is a beautiful Caribbean city where, I don't know, I'd say a
Like,
rough
if
estimate-
this was not already on YouTube, I would not be watching this because I would think I would get kicked off of YouTube. But this is a very, very large channel. This video has 15 million views from 10 years ago, which is interesting. Maybe that's why the quality does look kind of lower, but I mean, yeah, it's been on here for 10 years and it's got 15 million views, so I'm guessing it's appropriate for YouTube, but not appropriate for life. I'm shocked. I've heard of this happening, but not in this not in this kind of scope or scale, I guess.
Every other girl is a fucking 10, give or take. And the ugly girls are 7s. And we're here 35 minutes from there. And our friend here is going to fuck a donkey. So after talking to all these folks in Trabaco, hearing all their stories, pretty much
That's a great jacket, though. I want a jacket like that. It's a very nice jacket. 10 out of 10.
thought that we'd heard and seen it all. Little did we know that our cab driver was so happy to help and eager to kind of share this part of the culture with us that we were about to see a whole lot more. So Martine took us out to this field. The sun was setting, there were all kinds of trees and a couple little lakes, and it was quite beautiful.
yo a esta altura, a la edad mía, yo he tropezado un proyecto, un cálculo, yo he tropezado más de 100 burras. Gran amigo Evandro, amigo mío que me dijo, Mati, vamos a comer una burra. Primera vez que yo iba a comer burra. Y ya, ve tú adelante. Y yo, pero ven acá, ¿y cómo es el cuento aquí? No, abre las aleticas y ya. Y yo abría la aleta y vi esa chucha colorada, esa burra así. No, muchas veces uno se concentra en mujeres, como hay veces que está únicamente en el acto concentrado que tiene una burra cogida.
What I'm hearing from people who had sex with animals and then they want to have sex with humans, how different it is for them, that they're not equipped with the knowledge of what to do, and they call it mind games. That with people you have to play mind games and you have to figure out what they want, while the animals it's like it's right there. And then if you try to translate that to humans, it's, you know, humans are a lot more complicated, on top of the fact that sometimes it feels different. Right. Especially I hear from men who had sex with female dogs.
Here's I appreciate the raid, but look, Grizzly has us watching this video. And at this point, I have to finish it out. I really don't want to, but this is what we're doing. Okay, I appreciate the raid, Alex, and your viewers. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but you kind of caught us at an awkward moment here. This is Grizzly's fault.
That the female dogs are a lot tighter, and they say, you know, after you had sex with a female dog, you don't want to have sex with a woman anymore.
Pero, oh my God. Yo la otra vez no digo, después que la mujer me pilló, como a los 3 meses otra vez venía de donde el suegro, una finca que cuidaba, y debí una burrita, vea, preñadita, pero limpiecita así, unas gonas así, y provocó y tenía una bicicleta, paré, orillé mi bicicleta, échele para la matorra.
And even when it comes to zoo.
This man saw a donkey, a pregnant donkey on the side of the road and just had to pull over. Take him. Bro, Alex, this is a video on YouTube. This video has been on YouTube for over 10 years. It has 15 million views. Like, I don't know. Trust me, if it wasn't a YouTube video already, I would not be watching it. But hey, it's on the platform, so.
Philia, I mean, like sexual orientation, there's different degrees. You know, somebody may be completely straight and somebody may be completely gay, but there's all these different shades in the middle. And I think Martin is somewhere in the middle, because he has a wife, and I'm assuming he has sex with her, but because he was talking about fantasizing about women, I would assume that he's not completely zoo. He's somewhere in between.
Sí, muchas veces, porque burras callejeras por ahí que uno encuentra por ahí, se la come el uno, el otro. Yo varias veces las he clavado a alto a rechera, en el momento no hay cordón ni nada.
Nah, this guy, okay, he said that he had been with 100 donkeys. I'm guessing it's probably over 1,000. It's probably in the thousands. It's not 100. The way he's talking about this, describing this. Wait, Yurza sent this to you? Yurza sent this video to you, Grizzly?
So, Martin is back there preparing. He's getting himself aroused and preparing to fuck the donkey. So he's gonna give us a shout when he's ready to mount.
He's gonna let him watch?
There's nothing good. It's walking behind a tree to find a Oh no. Oh no.
No, they're not actually gonna show it, right? Then Surely there you can't show this, right? No, there's no way they'll actually show it. They can't actually show it. Okay, look, if I have to end stream and delete this. No, surely they don't show it. Surely not. Surely not. Oh,
It's like the
okay.
surprise you knew
Well,
was coming and you didn't want to be there. Really not into it, man. It's one of those careful what you ask for situations where I thought it was going to be really funny, and now I'm so bummed, and there's not enough fucking rum in all of Colombia. We were told a variety of reasons that this might be happening. We were told it's a gender role thing. We were told it has to do with the predominant Catholicism in Colombia. Even an economic reason was suggested to us. There's a million things. I'm not gonna wrap this up in any tidy package because it doesn't exist. I watched a man fuck a donkey, and it was probably changed me for the rest of my life. What the reality probably is that there are probably people fucking animals all over the fucking place. And it's certainly not distinctly a Colombian thing.
Now I definitely think it's safe to say that we really have seen it all. Way too damn much, in fact. Even now, back in New York, everywhere I look, I keep seeing these Colombian donkeys.
okay. Well, Grizzly. Thank you for sharing that with us. I don't even know what to say. I mean, I've heard of this happening. Of course, I've heard of people doing this, but I did not know it was such a cultural thing that was just accepted in places. And yeah, that's enough internet for today. Yeah, we're just yeah, I don't know. Next time we might just have to stick to Jubilee videos or something like that. I'm at a loss. I knew that the title of that was. I was not expecting all of that. And so yeah, on that note, that's gonna be it for me today. I hope everybody has a great rest of their night. Tomorrow we'll be back to regular console stream. So we'll probably do some customs, probably some ranked, maybe try to get the last little bit of our pizzle necessary to get Plat 4. What clip yours are? Is it on YouTube already? Did you send me a message? Any of you guys that want to see me watch videos, I'm thinking about putting a section for it in the Discord, but for now you can just DM me videos, and then next time I do a stream like this, I'll react to those videos as well. If I think they'll be good for stream. I'm not gonna watch another one like that on stream. That was just disturbing on so many levels. But yeah, if I think that they're good for stream, I'll definitely watch them. So just send them to me on dead DM. That'll be fine, and I'll watch them and then see if I want to watch part of it or whatever, see if it would be good to watch on stream. But I hope everybody has a good rest of their night. Like I said, tomorrow we'll be live around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, and we'll be back on regular console things. So until then, peace.